Good morning, good afternoon, good day. How we doing, everybody? Happy Friday. The week's over. We are getting ready for the weekend. Whatever you had to do this past week, you rocked it. If you have any plans this weekend, you're gonna rock it. And thank you all for joining me on today's journey through a new player's craft day's experience through the game. Let's get to live here. Alright, how are we doing today? Hello. Just waving. Hi. I hope we're all doing wonderful. So, when we left off last week, there was a bit of an issue, and I do apologize, but I think I fixed everything. And we were working on getting our culinarian to level 10. Mostly because all of our other crafters that we have are in those levels, so let's see what the culinarian can do. I happened to get those Lamentian anchovies that we were looking for. So we can definitely... Just making sure all my stuff is ready here for you. Fixed. Apply, close. Oh, my HUD. Ooh. Oh, there's all my macros. HUD layout. I'm going to put you over here-ish. And then the action as well. I'm going to put you over like that. Right there. That sounds a bit good. That way you can see what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. Alright? So, let's make some fish meal. And let's get started. I do not have... I need 3 Lamentian anchovies. I thought I needed 2 for some reason. Let's see here. Can I get them? Yeah. Alright, let's fish for some Lamentian anchovies. How do you? One of the good things about being a gatherer, as well as a crafter, is you can kind of slowly wean yourself off the need to buy everything. Of course, if you have the guild and don't have the time, you can of course buy whatever you need. But one of the big benefits, at least in my mind, is being self-sufficient. Living off the land and whatnot. And we're standing on an edge. I don't feel comfortable sitting there. So, how are we all doing today? I hope everybody had a great week. Ooh, almost forgot where my hook action was. I hope you have your favorite drink. No. We'll try again. I hope you have your favorite drink in front of you, your favorite snack. I hope you're enjoying your lunch, wherever you may be, or your breakfast or dinner, depending on time zones and all that. As for me, I had a wonderful lunch. I had a sandwich. I spoiled myself with a pudding cup for dessert. Oh, that was easy. I'll just get off there. Let's see here. Oh. Putting the chocobo before the horse again, I see. There we go. Alright, so let's try to make this high quality, right? We have the CP to spare, so I can afford to Master's Mend here. I was looking and seeing that the progress increase is less than total progress, so I was just a little worried. Ah, I hit the wrong button. Everything's fine. Totally planned. Look at that. Nice, good chunk of experience. And we got 12 fish meal? My goodness. What is this used for? So, if you make something and you don't quite know what you need it for, but the game had you make it anyway, a cool little thing you can do. Got all of our food here. That's our miscellaneous fish we didn't need, but we'll keep on us for now. A cool little thing you can do is go to your submenu. For us PC users, that's your right click normally. I'm sorry, I don't know what it is for you controller users. And go search recipe using this material. And it'll give us a list of recipes that might be needed for. So there are no recipes that we currently know that use this item. Now, Emphasis on currently, no. Recipes list will only search through the recipes that you have unlocked. It will not search through every recipe in the game until you have unlocked said recipe. So just because we can't use this fish meal now doesn't mean we can't use it later, perhaps. Or we can see if it's a bait. Let's go here. It is not a bait. There's no bait tackle button here. So it looks like this fish meal is used later on down our crafting journey. So we'll just save it for now. Who knows? Alright. Let's check the next item. Crayfish balls. Oh hey, that's the that's this stuff here. So we can make our own lures here. We just need some crayfish. Now, if you don't know where to find something, normally you'd be able to, again, go into your secondary menu here and search for item by gathering method. The only problem is I don't have a gathering log set up because technically I don't have miner or botanist unlocked. And those unlock gathering logs. Now you might say, well, that doesn't make sense because you're a fisher, right? And fishers gather. They gather fish from the sea. Well, remember, we have a fishing log, not a gathering log. See how there are two different things here? So, we're not going to be able to figure out where this is from the easy way, but we can still look through our fishing log and see if we have caught crayfish before. Okay, I don't see any crayfish here. It could be one of these, but those are still unknown to us. Let's try lower docks. No crayfish. And of course, we have no idea anything about Lenosi, which is the area surrounding Limsa. Let's see if our good culinarian seller here sells some, and hopefully for the cheap. Jossie, please. Do you have any crayfish? Alright, we're just giving this a big ol' look here. I don't see any crayfish. Well, there is that fisherman shop down the way, so let's try there. I believe they're on somewhere around here. The Haley, right? The Hayline? So we can go to the App Castle and go there. We can check them. And honestly, this is one of the cool things about playing the game early is discovering and trying to figure things out. Now again, if you don't have the time, or you can't be bothered, you know, I've had a lazy day, or 3 or 30. You can, of course, look up a guide. You can go to any online resource, really, and it'll help you out. My drug of choice, so to speak, is, as always, Teamcraft, but you can use whatever you like. So let's go, we're going to make a hard right here. And let's see about, whee! Do you sell crayfish, good sir? You do, at decent prices. So we need 3 crayfish. So 1, 2, 3. 18 kills, not bad. And luckily, we made that rye flour earlier, so we have it right here ready to go. Now you can see here, because we're using high quality, there's this little up arrow, and our quality will actually start a little higher than normal. In this case, a lot higher, halfway. If you have all high quality ingredients that you can, or, well, in this case ingredients, but if you have all high quality materials that you can, the quality will go up to a max of half in order to help you high quality the craft itself, if it can be high quality. So for here, let's take a look at some rabbit pie. Now, we cannot get the carrots, meat, the onions, or peppers high quality. We used to, but people thought that was excessive and not good. I myself one of them, inventory bloat and all that. So we got rid of that requirement. Not we, I'm sorry, Square Enix. But the pie dough is something we can make. Here it is. And then, you see there, then we can go, we have the table saw, so we can make some sunset wheat flour. Go right here, and there you go. So, as you high quality, you start kind of a daisy chain. And then this leads to it being a higher, giving you a better chance of high quality than this. Now, because this is the only high quality material you can apply to this particular craft, this will actually give you 175 quality, which is exactly half. You'll see here it says max 50%, right? So it is worth to high quality your base materials because they'll help you high quality your harder crafts. Plus, again, as you're leveling, bonus experience. Everybody likes bonus experience. Speaking of bonus experience, I'm going to eat. We've been having orange juice for the past couple days. Let's try a tasty gruel of cracked wheat, raisin spices boiled in milk. Yeah, let's try some, I guess, oatmeal? They call it fermented. As always, we don't care about the meal benefits. We care about the plus 3% experience bonus. But this gives us bonus crafting points too. So you can see our crafting points went up a teeny bit. Only 12%, 13%. But it's better than 0, right? Alright, so now that we're all done with that, we can make some crayfish balls. And you'll see here, our quality starts halfway. We will need to do this a couple of times. Our craftsmanship numbers are still not as good as they could be. And then we can put on our basic touch. Easy. Look at that. So we got rid of 2 or 3 steps. And we leveled up. Ah, that fanfare. So iconic. And we made some more balls. The max of any particular stackable item, so an item that can be stacked, not like weapons or certain potions, is 999. So, it used to be 99. But again, spaghetti code from 1.0, and all that fun stuff. Ooh, yeah, we are going to okay, we'll walk. Glimpse Elementals is a beautiful place. Again, code limitations and all that had it so that you can only grab 99 of any stackable item. So what you would have to do here is, because I made 10, it would look like this, right? And that would just take up too much inventory, especially if you wanted a whole lot of a particular item that you knew you were going to go through a lot. Let's say Gristle Greens, if you summon your Chocobo Companion, when that's unlocked. More on that when we get there. Or let's say you have dark matter to help repair your gear. You need potions because you're raiding, things like that. So, luckily, well, not luckily, but adjectives. Fortunately, there we go. That's a good word. Fortunately, Square Enix was able to update their code and make it so we could have 3 9s instead of 2. Alright, Seth, what do we got? Assist income with a large order. We get a new bronze skillet, which is good. We get some gear. Actually, thank you for reminding me. Let's equip the gear that we do have. Let's see, we have a kurta and some smithing gloves. So we'll throw those on. Give us a bit of a boost here. And then when we talk to him again, we should see... Yeah. So I think we want to get the headgear here. Perception is for gathering. There are certain non-combat gears that share a bit main stat of for each class to help with, inventory bloat. But on the overall, you just want to get something that's dedicated, right? Jack of all trades, master of none, and all that. So we're gonna grab the help. Fine time, I need your help. Okay, what do you need? Remember Ingham? Yeah, the guy that became our eternal rival, I think. Wonders for his motivation. Lad's been working his butt off ever since. Give him a chance to prove himself with a big order for delivery, but it looks like he might have bit off more than he can chew. Now, everything he's made me to satisfaction. Okay. Problem is what he hasn't made. Okay, I guess that's where we come in. Nor a stray crouton. He missed the main course? Oh, no! 2 servings of grilled dodo. Bismarck's old favorites. garlic and salt into a piece of dodo tenderloin. Grill it. Psst. You can do that in real life with chicken. Shouldn't pose a rising star like myself, no trouble. Okay. Yeah, so we need 2 servings of dodo tenderloin. Let's find it first and see what our ingredient list. Ooh. I don't see grilled. Oh, there it is. Okay, we have the table salt. We can buy the garlic and garlic. Can we buy the tenderloin? I hope we can. It kind of, yeah, if we couldn't. And we need 2 servings? Well, this makes 3. So basically, we're giving 2 away and we keep 1 ourselves. So it looks like we just need 1 tenderloin, 1 garlic and garlic. Let's see what they've got. Oh, okay. Here we go. There you go. Alright, we have everything we need. Now, we didn't unlock any new skills at level 10. That's fine. We should be able to knock this out. Let's give this a good old try. So, we do have 16 now. 16 times 2 is 32, right? So we'll have to hit basic synthesis 3 times to complete this crap. Right, because 1 more 16 makes this 48, which is perfect. So now we'll focus on our basic touches. Sorry for the sniffling, bit of a stuffy nose, okay? Hoping this tea knocks me nice and good. There we go, and then boom. Look at that. A good chunk of XP too. Again, unless the quest specifically states it has to be high quality, it'll have the high quality symbol next to it. You see there, that little H. You don't have the high quality. And the game will ask you if you're sure you want to give up high quality turn-ins. But again, high quality as much as you can. If you want to be a bit more efficient with your experience over time. Preparation of a sizable order. I should get back to work. Wow! The chip on this guy's shoulder. After I got done helping him. Yep. Okay, here we go. 2 servings of grilled dodo. What precisely do you propose I do with? Ah, he remembered. Too late to start prepping? Well, that's what the dodo is. Damn it, your grilled dodo will have to do. I only hope the quality of the other courses and accompaniments compensates for. Already assuming our grilled dodo isn't good, it's high quality. Yes. Oops, I'm sorry, I skipped that. What did he say? He said, by the 12 you cook these, the 12 being the 12 patron gods, the golden brown hue, tantalizing the eyes from betwixt a perfect diamond pattern of griddle lines. The surface is seared to perfection, over a hot fire to seal in the juices, just as the guild master teaches. Irresistible aroma, just enough garlic to balance the garny richness, but not so much as to overwhelm the palate. I think he's salivating again. Yeah, he was. This is impressive. Maybe a simple dish, but therein lies the rub. If one thing goes wrong, everything goes wrong. I could not have produced anything near this standard. Well, yeah. We're the God's damned warrior of light. Oh, well, ironic. I practiced day and night to improve my skills, only to botch my largest order, and then you come along and save the day. You, of all bloody people. What have I done to deserve it? Dude, I'm just trying to help. The guildmaster asked me to help, dude. Like, what do you want from me, man? I am not pleased with how things have turned out, but you've done me a kindness, and I always repay my debts. Listen well, for I will share with you information which should prove to your profit. Oh, okay, so this is the culinarian introducing guild lives to us. From what I vaguely, hazily remember, this will happen every level 10 crafting and gathering quest. But I could be wrong. If such work interests you, recommend you speak to Tamakri. Yep. On that note, away with you. Alright, we'll get our headgear, and boom. And boom, we got inner quiet because we hit level 11. Look at us. On our new helmet and frying pan. Actually, we should be able to put that on everybody, right? Yeah, look at that. Gives us a nice control boost. Whenever you get new gear, it's always good to just go run through your classes that could equip that gear. And this is true for combat and for non-combat classes. And just hit this update gear set button to make sure you're wearing what you need to wear. It does you no good to get a fancy new, fancy new piece of gear and forget to equip it to the class that kind of needs it, right? So we're going to put this down here as sellables, right? Remember, a clean inventory is a happy inventory. At least, in my humble opinion. Alright. So we can actually talk to Jossie. She'll buy this stuff off us for a pittance, but we get some of our money back. Go. And we have some Girl Dodo. Look at that. Some decent stat gains too, whenever we're playing anything that has skill speed. So that would be, well, it's what it says on the tin. It's skill speed, not spell speed. So skill speed's basically for any non-magic DPS tank class. Spell speed is the same, but for magical DPS tank and healer classes. Looks like they're rearing up for a brawl over there. We're gonna avoid them. Alright. Now that we're all done with that, I do believe we have a Fisher quest to do. Alright. The Princess and the Fish. Yeah, let's check that out. That's our level 10 Fisher quest we happen to not do. So let's go here. Now, once we run out of things to do in Limsa, basically we've crafted to our heart's content, and in order to get some material, we'll need to leave the city. We will, of course, do the main scenario quest and explore, obviously. I will be skipping those cutscenes. As much as I love the main scenario, 14, it's not what I want to focus on here. Oops, and I keep forgetting. What's that in your eye? I know the glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. Thrill of the bite. Rising up to the challenge of our... They snuck... Oh my goodness, they snuck in an eye of a tiger. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. That's localization team, well done. Keep that spark alive, friend. You don't want to end up like Wawalago. Ew. Not that I'm worried about me. Oh yes, I can see it. There's a fire inside you, burning fish. More fish. Bigger fish. Time to feed that fire. Today is the day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Racing? Journey forward to the banks of the Nim in Middle-Anosi. There you will find her, the Princess Trout. Take the princess and return here triumphant. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish balls. Oh, we just made some. And then it teaches us about perception. Okay. Although fish can be different sizes at the time they are caught, all fish of the same type become identical items once in my inventory. Oh, so we don't have to worry about bloat there. We do have our crayfish balls. But in order for us to do this, we need to leave Limsa. And that's a bit, I don't know how I feel about leaving Limsa just yet. Did we do all we can do here? No, right? We still have the blacksmithing and armor and culinary and technically. But we do need to do some combat classes. Wow. Middle-Anosi, right? I'm just thinking what we want to do. We can take up Arcanus, so we can get started on Summoner, on our Healer and DPS classes. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll use this opportunity to go to Middle-Anosi, smack some stuff with our book, and then hopefully we can fish up the Princess Trout. never seen the office this empty. There's only so many times I can make that joke to hide the fact that my game loads very slow. Oh, hi. Oh, there's someone back there. Yes? Oh, oh, sorry, sir. I totally cut in line. Welcome to Arcanics Go. Arcanima is the science of employing geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence, drop or manipulate the body's etheric energies. Structured thought and precise reasoning. Yeah, sure. Yep. Guild history. Again, we're gonna skip over the combat stuff, honestly. We're not here for the combat stuff. Way of the Arcanist. And our guild leader is right there. Well, our acting guild leader. So the cool thing is in lore, in game lore, being an Arcanist is about having literally an ultimate toolbox in your spells. You have a spell for every situation, and you've planned every situation. This is reflected with the fact that an Arcanist's spells are shields, primarily. Arcanist is a shield healer, so their potencies aren't really as effective as a white mage, for instance. To make up for that, though, if you pop your shields at the right point, it doesn't matter. You have your shields. When you become an Arcanist to a Scholar, I will admit. Scholars can be very powerful healers. Absolutely. All the healer classes are viable. But Scholars generally specialize towards more shielding healing spells instead of just healing, straight up healing like a white mage does. You can look at it this way, that a white mage heals after an AoE, but a scholar shields before the AoE. So it's kind of like, okay, you have that combat knowledge. In game, it's reflected as, okay, you've prepared for that, situation, and you've cast your spells accordingly. Which is a cool way to kind of tie in the lore plus the mechanics. And luckily, we have this other Grimoire to help us out, because we knew we were doing this. So we will create a new gear set list. Let's try this again, and this time a little less bad. Where's my plus button? There it is. And I want to put that up here. So we'll move up, move up, move up, move. Alright. And then, of course, bloop. Okay, and we're an Arcanist. Again, I'm just going to clear my hotbar of everything. This will be added on every new hotbar, but I have that right over here. There we go. And then we will click P for actions, and we'll see what we get. We have Ruin, which is our first damage dealing spell. And that's it. We will learn a healing spell at level 4, which is good. Alright. We have a cool little book. We got some geometric patterns. Alright. Let's talk to the guild master. So this is her sending us out to fight. She wants us to go to Lower Lenosi. Is that where the Princess and the Fish is? Middle Lenosi. Oh, poopy. Well, there's no saying we can't do both. So let's go down into the field, and let's do both. So one of the plus sides of attuning to all of the Aetherites here is you will unlock Other, which is usually just the exits of the city-state that you're in. Excuse me. Gosh, this tea is delicious. And there we go. We are currently in Middle Lenosi. So now we have to find this fish. I don't know where to go for that, though. But we do have some enemies we can beat up with our book. Can I hit you from up here? I can. Okay, look at that. Little cheeky death from above. And we got some animal skin. So in case we need to make anything with animal skin, we don't have to gather it. But we have unlocked our carbuncle buddy. That open. And we can order it to give a barrier around ourselves. This is just teaching us how pets work. Pets have their own hotbars here. And you can tell them to do multiple things depending on the pet. Look at our cute little carbuncle buddy. Let's go, buddy. So now when we attack, the carbuncle will hate us? I honestly haven't been playing with Carbuncle Buddy for a while, so I'm kind of just a little like, how do you work? So if I attack him, do you start attacking? Oh, I'm gonna smack him with my book. You kind of didn't do anything there. We're gonna have problems, Carbuncle Bunny, if you don't do stuff. I will turn you into an elixir. Let's get this last ladybug here. Arielle is probably why you would need to go to Lower Nilenosi. But while we're here, let's do something. And our Carbuncle Bunny goes away. Alright, so let's set our bait up here. We need koi fish balls. Let's try... Can we fish here? We can. Let's see what this is about. Undiscovered fishing hole. Let's see what we can get here. All fishing holes are going to be undiscovered until you discover them, obviously. All you have to do is just fish. What do we get? Well, that was easy. Really? Look at that. That was... Really? I don't know. A part of me remembers that being harder. Somehow. I don't know. Somebody's got a mount there. So let us go back to Arcanist. And let's just save ourselves some time and money. And we'll go down here. Also, there's a quest here that I don't think I saw before. Yarzov. Level 7. We're level 3. I mean, I'm sure we could do it, right? It wouldn't. So remember, these little symbols here means it's for a hunting log. And your hunting log unlocks as soon as you unlock that class. So you don't have to wait for them to give you access to it. You already have it. So, yeah, let's knock out 3 lost lambs. And we're totally knocking them out. We're not murdering them. I just crit you for 11 with a book spine. Okay. To give with the duality of this class, we have learned Ruin and Psychic. I'll put you here. There we go. It's not a bad heal. But I think it's just because our stats are pretty weak. Yeah. Alright. Let's keep going. We also got some animal products here. We can probably use the mutton loin for something culinary-like, right? Let's see here. Yeah, we can make some mutton stew and some Riviera supper. Oh, cool. Level 9. Look at that. And then we just need some... Oh, hey, it's this. Okay. So that saves us some gil. Of course, though, you can discard it. You know, the animals are always going to be there. They're always going to respawn. As long as you don't kill them too quickly, you shouldn't have to wait for respawns. So, like, uh, ridding the area of its dangerous denizens. Yarzons. Yarzons, Yarzons. Is this where we need to go? Yarzon, Yarzon? Okay. Use our sprint here. Taking a nice little side quest here. Now those giant gubboos, we're gonna pretend those don't exist for right now. Mostly because they would probably look at us funny and then we would die. Let's check our hunting log here. We are in the middle. There's puck hatchlings over in Summerford we need to take care of. Ooh, these guys hurt. Let's get our Carbuncle buddy out and have it use that Aegis skill. Give us a bit of a shield. Come on. There we go. Whew. You know what? Maybe we can get to level 5 here and make this a bit easier for us. Ooh, AoE. Look at that. And with that, we can actually equip that shiny new Grimoire we picked up. We don't need the old Grimoire, so put that there with the rest of the stuff we're going to get rid of here. I will have to say, of the 3 main area themes, Lenosi, the Shroud, and, excuse me. Why can't I remember? Oh goodness, that's embarrassing. I can't remember. Ooh, I can't remember Old Oz. That's kind of embarrassing. Thanalan. Oh my goodness, that was super embarrassing. Had a brain catastrophe there. Potatoed. Okay, last one. And we have a chain bonus here. So whenever you're fighting mobs equal to or higher than your level, you'll get a chain bonus to incentivize you from basically farming them for a little bit. Honestly, it's not really something you should peruse, in my personal opinion. But, you know, it's a cool little bonus. Let me get out of here. Oh, there's one there. Yeah, it looks like you need some tea, buddy. Right, we'll go back to the gate. Hopefully that's all good there. And then we can head to Southern Lenosi to get these Aurelia. Gosh, I love tea. So this means that he will start a fate when you talk to him. Fates are these active time events that you'll see throughout your journey. Pretty standard stuff. Okay, we got some experience and skills. Alright. So we got a bunch of stuff here. So we have Aether Charge. We have Summon Ruby Carbuncle. And we have Gem Shine. Okay, so interesting. Ooh, we need some cave bats. So how do I summon the ruby carbuncle? Whoa! Okay. Okay, the little... There we go. Oh! Wow! Okay, so that's how we get our ruby buddy, our carbuncle buddy to attack. We just make it magical girl color change. Cool. Alright, we are not going to get sidetracked with more quests. At least not yet. Where the heart is, whack-a-mole. Mogram had a little... Yeah, that's pretty dang neat. Oh. I mean... Plus 6 defense and 13 magic defense is better than nothing, right? Might as well. Grants Aether Charge, increasing the potency of your damaging abilities, and grants Ruby Arcanum. Okay, and we need the Ruby Arcanum here, it looks like, to summon our Ruby Carbuncle. Okay, pretty standard, honestly. And if we just do that... just runs forward and smacks it, and then shows up, charges enemy, disappears. Alright, okay, so these Aurelia we need... Oh, there they are. It gave us a stronger ruin, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, we're our food buffer now. Let's have some more food here. Level 7. Sure. I'll turn this in. Huh. Okay. Okay, and we're good. Now, because I'm a little lazy, we're just gonna hit the return button. Go back that way. Hello, Ban. Bye, Ban. And we could just use the Aether right here to get to the Arcana skill. You can hear the people in the background. Limsa is always a busy place. I'm thinking, because we are mainly a blacksmith armorsmith, I'm thinking we want to go to Ul'dah next for the Miners Guild. Like, that's the next gathering craft. Like, gathering... What's the word I'm looking for here? Profession. Thank you. The gathering profession that I would like to aim for. Yep. Oh, yeah, about that. I am currently level whatever you need me to. Thank you. Okay. Wild dodos and mandragoras. What's in the box? That's in Lower Lenosi again? Alright, well, we're not going to do that. We're going to become a fish. And this was honestly easy. I was expecting us to have to like catch a whole lot more fish before we caught the princess trout. So let's see what Cece Poo has to say. And the Nim River. Oh, so I just basically stumbled upon it by accident. Okay, yeah, here you go. Didn't buy this. You've either rescued or abducted the princess. Oh no, your princess is in another river. Castle. A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her as a royal roast, a feast fit for a king. I see we're not getting surprised by Wabalago. Keep his fancy fish. Any fisherman worth of salt prefers her trout prepared simply. Oh no. Said like a surly, salty-mouthed sea hag. Oh, what? Sea hag? Hand her over here and heed how the cultured classes cook. I swear, the articulation in this game. A fine day it will be when I take culture lessons from you. Besides, I didn't send me out to that river to fetch a fish for you. I sent her out to fetch a fish for me. Fair? Yeah. Keep walking. For my lesson. Sure it was. Catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. I don't know. This was easy. Princess Trout can testify to that. Apply the lessons, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? You and I have different words for appetizing. So this gives 20 perception. And this gives 11. So obviously we take the better option, right? Okay, cool. And a level up. And a new fishing rod. Look at us! Look how dapper we are. Alright, we have some more bait here, so we'll put that down there. Fishing rod can go. Alright, and then what's our next quest at? Level 15? Okay. So that was cool. So actually, let's check our fishing log for Middle Lenosi? Rogue River. Looks like there are a number of fish here, and then one that we don't know about. Okay. Let's do some fishing. I like fishing. Nice chill. That and the only way to get fishing experience is to fish. Now, we could also fish with Culinarian, but I don't know. And we also have the Arcanist quest to do as well. So there's options. Actually, the ocean's right here, right? Can we fish there? Is that like a fishing spot? Because there's also the Ageless River here that we haven't fished at. Yeah, let's try casting our line here. Hey, there we go. We'll put it back up. And then we'll set. Look at that. And because it's dark out, we'll put our light on. Just in case. Look at that. I hope we're all doing great today. I'm using the wrong bait. Oh, we're ocean fishing. So let's try this. Let's try a lugworm first. Luckily, the game will tell you if you're using kind of not the right bait in order to help you catch certain fish. So, There we go. What do we got? Zephyr Drift. That does not update real time. And what do we get? A finger shrimp. Cool. Let's check our fishing log. Okay, so we've actually caught a good chunk of these. Because these are found actually in Limsa. Okay, cool. So if we catch it, it will show up wherever. Oh, okay. Okay, and look, it shows us our fishing spots here. So we're missing one fish, two fish, this fish, two fish? Okay, so we're missing a couple of fishes. Let's see if we can find some new fishes here. Let's see if we keeping my inventory up so I can you can between fishes you can sort your inventory a bit easier. Another finger shrimp. Harbor herring can go there. We want to keep that. Grill trout goes with us because that's a type of food. Bat wings go down here. Bat wings, blood, and the anchovy. I used to fish. Well, no, not used to. I still do. I fish in real life. There's this cool little river, about I want to say, 10-minute drive away from where I live. Obviously, with it being January and with me living where I am, fishing's not really a thing I can do right now. But when the weather gets suitable, every so often I take a fishing rod and I just sit down and I relax. No electronics, phones on silent, just in case, You always want to keep your cell phone on you for emergencies, right? But put it on silent, maybe have like a radio running on my phone, like an app, public radio or your favorite station or whatnot. And then you just relax. Ooh, you got a large. Kind of turn your brain off and just, de-stress, right? Get away from all the technology. Get away from all the stress and all the obligations. At least for a couple hours. It looks like we're not catching much of anything different. Let's try a different bait, maybe? Let's try the pill bugs. Right? These are ocean fishing as well. Let's try the pill bugs and see if these get us anything. And the cool thing is that's not the only way you can relax, right? Ooh, we got two? Ooh. Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah. Something new? Coral. No, I've already caught it. Well, the pill bugs definitely got us something different. So, yeah, let's try pill bugs for a couple of, 5 or 10 casts, and we'll see what we can pull up. After this, I want to go to that that Rogue River, and see what we can fish up there. And remember, when you're catching items, you can search for a recipe using this material to make sure you're not, wasting, right? So, we just saw, the coral butterfly can be used for fish glue when we are, looks like an alchemist. So, Now, that's not to say I'm going to carry it in my inventory until I, you know, unlock Alchemist, right? That's an VOD. But, again, knowing that you can catch it here for, you know, for a bit of experience, a bit of relaxation, compared to just buying it from a shop for gil, you know, different strokes for different folks, right? I prefer this. This is new. Sea cucumber. I don't have really anything I can make with this, but that's new. And we leveled up. Okay, look at that. So using the bait did help. There it is. Was that what we were missing here? No, we still don't know what's in here. We have those new worms, right? Item level 10 for freshwater fishing. So let's try these at the river behind us, right? We're just missing 2 fishes here that we should be able to catch just whenever. But we got something new. We leveled up, so let's try the river here. Freshwater fishing. We'll try the crayfish balls, and when we start catching duplicates, then we can go over to these bloodworm things. And you know what? Let's set up shop on this rock here. There we go. So this is legitimately how I'd fish. Find a little outcropping that was sturdy enough that you could set up like a small lawn chair, beach chair, or a towel, however you want to do it. I'd have a small pack of snacks. You know, some drinks. And you just relax. And of course we caught the Princess Trout again. I wonder if we could actually use this to make anything. We can make fish oil, and we can make grilled trout. Okay, so this is where you get the princess trout that we bought in that store. Okay, cool. We have a chub. Slow-moving waters found near a river's mouth to the rapids found upstream. Oh, so we're like in the perfect place for this. Alright. That's not bad. What else we got here? So we have the chub. We have 1, 2, 3 more that we should be able to catch. Hi, Alu! Thanks for the raid! I appreciate that! I hope everybody's doing great. We're fishing today. We are on our newer character, Sylviana, and my hope is to just show y'all how the game looks from a new player perspective, and give you some helpful tips and tricks that I've learned throughout my years of playing. So thank you so much for the raid, Alu. I hope your stream was well. Look at princess trouts. I mean, I'm not saying no to princess trouts, but we're going to try like a couple more times, and then we're going to switch over to our better bait. Hello, Roy! We killed a lot of innocent people. Well, I am technically murdering a lot of innocent fish, so I think we're accomplices now. Let's try the bloodworm. Let's see if that gives us anything. I don't know if it will, but you never know. Never hurts. I'm assuming you're talking about, what is it? Destiny? Yes? Destiny 2? Graphic murder. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, yeah. Graphic murder all around. Ooh, graphic. Come on. I'm using the best bait I've got here, so hopefully I can get something different, better. I don't know what I'm looking for. Well, we got crayfish. Oh, so this is where you get crayfish. Look at that. People said hi, then I said hi back, and then stabbed them. No, that's not how you do. That's not how you socialize, Alu. That is the opposite of socializing. That is sociopathing. Alu, that kills people. Um, let's try moving a little further upstream. Maybe location kind of matters? I don't know. Because according to this log, tell that to the dice I rolled. That kills people. You're right? Oh, come on. It's a poor craftsman who blames their tools for what's going on. You know that. Don't blame your dice for the murder. Yeah. I'm thinking if we go up here, maybe this is... I mean, maybe this circle is just a suggestion? I'm exploring the fishing mechanic. I actually, in all my years of playing, have not done the fishing mechanic of this game, like, super in-depth. So, I'm having fun exploring it with everybody. No, I blame the dice. And myself for... Okay, at least you're blaming yourself for some of it. Can you go in that cave? The map ends there. Why would you have a cave that looks like... Oh, I'm assuming this is like the fake border here. Oh, just more chubs. Maybe I have to unlock a certain action or something? Well, either way, Alu. Great to see you, Roy. Thank you for joining the raid, and thank you for raiding me, Alu. I do appreciate that. Come on, Mama needs a new something. That's new. A dwarf catfish. Hey, that's what I fish for. That's actually what I normally catch, is catfish. Ironic. Okay, look at that. Okay, we're slowly filling our log. I just don't know about this one. No weather conditions, no timing restrictions, no special conditions. So I should just be able to cast my line and get this. Whatever it is. What can I use this catfish for? Can I make anything? No, not yet. We know about the crayfish. What about the chub? No. Okay. So it must mean I don't have that recipe unlocked yet. Considering we can use, like, the coral butterfly for fish glue, and then... Ooh, look at that. More of those, please. And then I think one of these we could use for something... I think it was the princess trout, maybe? Yeah, fish oil. It looks like fish can be used for alchemy alongside culinary, so we might just need to unlock our alchemist class in order to see what we can use these fish for. Level up fish! Yeah, if only that's how real life works, right? Alright, I'll give this until... We're getting a good amount of experience, so honestly, we'll fish until, like, maybe Fisher 15, and then we can see what we can use these to make for our culinarian experience as well. Oh, wow, that was a long reeling. Is that another... Oh, another princess trout. Ooh, large, too. We got, like, a whole bunch of experience for that. More of those, please. This is just a daily reminder. This is your hour 1 of the stream. So feel free to hydrate. Feel free to get up and stretch. Take your meds. You know, grab a snack. Take care of yourself. You're rocking whatever you're doing, and you're going to rock whatever you're going to do, right? Make it look like I'm watching the game. There we go. Let's look at our abilities here. Maybe there's an ability that I haven't unlocked yet. Our next ability is 15. Increase the chance of landing a large-sized fish by 50% while reducing hook efficiency by 40%. Negates the ineffective hooking status, has no effect on certain fish with a weak bite. Negates the inefficient hooking status, has no effect on certain fish with a strong bite. Okay, so I guess you would use patience in order to, like, give yourself a chance of getting bigger fish for, like, more experience. And then depending on the exclamation point, you would hit either precision or powerful. Yeah, because they have an exclamation point on the button. So that's cool. And then we have Thalic's Favorite. Restores 150 GP. Angler's Art cost 3? Angler's Art cost... Oh. Allows you to discern the location of fishing holes at or below your level. Okay. Angler's Art. May grant a stack of Angler's Art upon landing a large-sized fish. Oh, okay, cool. So we have an incentive to land larger fish because it gives us GP, and larger fish gives us more experience. Cool. We can unhook a fish. Has no effect on fishes that have yet to be logged in the fish guide. Okay, cool. So if we're farming for certain fish, like for a recipe, we can release the fish we don't want to avoid clogging our inventory. And then we have a release. Selects the fish to be automatically released upon catching them. Settings are reset upon putting away their tool. Okay, cool. Let's see what else we have here. We can sneak. Unlock sneak? Is that like a thing I can do? I don't see sneak. Oh, right here. Oh, it's right here. I forgot to turn that on. Oh. Well, nobody's trying to kill me. Should be fine. Mooch. Uses certain large fish already hooked to attract greater prey. Ah, here it is. So we might need this mooch ability here in order to catch those hidden fish that we can't really find. Okay. So I guess we're not going to be able to catch much of anything until we hit level 25, like the big stuff. But we can at least see if we can discover all the fishing holes, right? Hi, goblins. Shh. You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. Nobody sees me. I'm sneaking. I'm gonna leave the stream up? Absolutely. Go right ahead. Thank you for having me on in the background while you take care of your daily stuff, Alu. Appreciate it. I got a free company invite. I'm sorry, but nope. Dragon Surge sounds cool and all, but no thank you. Oh, those are the things we need to kill for the Arcanist thing. But this is what we want. Let's try fishing here and seeing if we find anything different, right? Right here seems good. And we'll pass our way. Undiscovered fishing hole. Alright. Have a sip. Bloop. What got me into fishing in real life was I fished with my uncle. Really chill guy. Really witty guy. Very, very much dry humor type of man. Not everyone's cup of tea. You know, he's a bit abrasive, but he's a good man. Alright. West Ageless River. Let's take a look at our fishing log and see what that gets us. So we're missing 2 fishes. Looks like Princess Trout, Dwarf Catfish, Chub, and Crayfish. Okay, where else can we fish? Is there like an East Ageless River? Can we go further up and catch different items? No, East is this way. Well, technically that's East up there. Let's run up there and see if there's an East Ageless River. A whole bunch of mandragoras. Oop. You don't see me, I'm catching your fish. You don't see me, I'm catching your fish. Alright, yep, so there's a rock wall for like an invisible wall. What a shame. Alright, not much room to sit, so we'll stand, and we'll see if we can catch something... No, this is still the West Ageless River. Interesting. Or maybe I need different bait? Well, we'll catch one thing here, see what it is, and then we will continue on to see if we can find any more fishing spots. Yep, another princess trout. That's fine. And again, I know I can look up a guide, right? You know, you can go to Teamcraft, you can go to Garland, you just look up whatever fish you're looking for, look at whatever fishing hole to see what you can get. But I don't know. It feels a little too easy. Like, if I get completely stumped, especially as we continue forward and I get more abilities and, you know, I'm using everything I can and I still can't find that fish, like, I might look up a clue or, like, something, but for now, the act of just running around, fishing wherever you want, that's what most new players do, right? Just like, oh, it's a body of water and I have this fishing rod. Let's throw it out there and see what happens. So, this should be, the descent, right? Yeah. Okay. Can I fish here? No. Looks like it's just too high up. So we're going to have to go down. Okay, so there's two ways to go through the descent. You can either walk, or you can just... Oh, that's not a walkable area. Oops. Here we go. You can either walk down, or you can just not. Really? I'm trying to do a funny thing. Oh, man. Can I do this? Okay, you can walk or you can jump. There we go. Funny thing done. What I'm doing is I'm hugging the line where the water is, because when the cast line lights up, that means you can fish there. Okay, here we go. And this one is undiscovered as well. Let's see what we catch. I can sit down too. Just take the load off. Alright. Survey says. This might be a princess trout. Okay. Oh, we got some new stuff here. You can now accept the next class job quest. Oh wow, we've learned a lot of stuff. Oh goodness. Okay, patience. When fishing for the choices of fish, patience can significantly increase the quality of your next catch. However, your chances of reeling in said catch are diminished. While under the effect of patience, there are two actions you can use to negate the reduced chance of fish. Powerful and precision. Okay, so that's what I kind of deduced earlier. Best suited for different types, so you need to watch your line carefully to determine which to use. Right, okay, so this one with one exclamation you use here, this one with two you use here. Okay, that makes sense. Fishing holes. Scattered around Eorzea, there are legendary fishing holes that only a handful of fishers can recognize amongst the normal waters. Once you have learned Gull Eye, perhaps you too can try your luck at these prime fishing locations. Okay, cool. Alright. And also we've unlocked the next quest from Wawalago. Well, Sisyphu. Wawalago. Huh. Okay. So we'll put, top bar. Make it make sense here. Here, we'll do that. Because this is hook, precision hook, powerful hook, right? And then, because we're doing that there, we'll put patience here, because that kind of lines up. Thalic's Favor. Am I going to use this a lot? I don't know. We'll put that there. And bait, I guess we can... Bait's important, though, right? Let's say there, right? It kind of makes sense with how my my mouse is set up. Okay. Also, we did discover a new area. Nim River. There's a whole lot of fish here. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's fish the river and see what we get, right? So it looks like it's this river here, yeah? Yeah. What's that? Oh, I forgot. Let's try this hook shot. Yeah, patience. Okay, now we just need to watch for the exclamation. If it's 1, we have to precision. If it's 2, we have to powerful. Oh, and I see. There's the deep up here. Okay. Ooh, got a little shiny. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a 1200 experience. My goodness. But it only lasts for like 30 seconds. Goodness me. It lasts for 60. It's not bad. The problem is it takes so long for these fish to catch. Still, that's crazy. Wow. Alright, that looks like a great way to get extra experience. No, I didn't want to do that. Let's try some... I don't have any gathering food, so we'll just drink some good old-fashioned orange juice, right? Did I get that gull, whatever it was? I just didn't assign it? Gull Eye. Allows you to discern the location of fishing holes at or below your level. Oh, can I just, like, do that in my fishing log? Is that a thing? No. So how would I use it? I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little confused about what the use of Gull Eye is. If I can't, like, there's no find fishing hole button, right? I didn't get anything like that? No. Can I fish? Like, there's a pathway over there. Can I go down there? Maybe there's like a super secret fishing spot out of the way here? What would this be? This is actually kind of exciting. I'm just a fisher, please don't harm me. I think I had to come down here for like some combat quests on my main account, but I don't think I've ever fished over here. Let's see what this is about. Oh, this is an undiscovered fishing hole. Look at that. Alright, here's hoping we get something good. We'll sit here for a bit. And the sound of running water. Look how picturesque that is. I mean, minus the sneak bump. Look how picturesque this is. Isn't that great? I found a river crab. What can I use this for? Nothing yet. But I did get a new fishing pond. VOD River. Oh, wow. There's a lot of fish here. Yeah, let's keep fishing. Try to fill that in. This is a life. This is like soothing rain waterfall music. Okay. Oh, and I see we have 2 of this angular art stuff there, so we should be able to use this if we catch another large fish. Good. Let's try patience. Just gotta keep an eye on the fish, on the extinction. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Uh-oh. No, no, come on, you can do it. Oof. Never punished. Dusk Gobi. Got all like 2,500 experience just for that little boy. Can I make anything with this? Can make. Oh, so this is what we make the Gobi balls with. No, it makes sense. Dusk Gobi balls. Actually, ball of Gobi and rye flour paste, process paste for ocean fishing. Oh, so we can use Gobi balls for ocean fishing. We might want to make a whole bunch of those, right? So we might want to catch a whole bunch of Gobi then. I don't know how many it makes here. Let's search for item by copy. Gobi balls. 1 Gobi and 2 rye flour make 10 balls. Okay, not bad. And another level up. Heck yeah. Now we're slowly gathering points over time, like 5 every so often. So that's good. Yeah, I think we want like 10, 9, 10. 10 Dusk Gobis, because that means we can make 100 Gobi balls, right? So let's fish for some Gobi. Yeah. We're getting super lucky with it too. We'll put patience on. We can do Ballot's favor and get our GP back so we can use our hook sets. Look at that. Cool little system. Nope. Come on. Fingers crossed. Okay, good. Never punished. Whew. We're getting a decent amount of experience, too. So, are these species, the Dusk Gobi can survive not only in fresh water, but also in the mouths of rivers where the tides can make saltwater moms inland. Oh. So, like, here. We're catching a lot of these catfishes. We can't really use them for anything. We also have a lot of princess trouts for grilled trout, so we can at least do that. Ooh, hello there. I'm just a fisher. You don't know me? I'm having fun, personally. This button here means they don't aggro. So, as long as I don't hit them, they don't hit me. I don't need the sneak command, technically. I would only need the sneak command if I was incredibly lower level. Alright, okay, there we go. We're getting them. Also, I'm hoping to see if there's, we can find these fish, too. How's our bait situation? We're going through our blood rooms really quickly, guys. Right, that's what we currently are using? Yeah. I mean, we can switch to crayfish balls and see what that gives us. As long as it gives us the Dusk Gobies, I don't care. Because those are the only things I really want right now. And I hit the wrong button. And because I hit it, the fish gets away. No. Let's switch over to our crayfish balls and see what that does for us. Oh, it does give us... Okay, cool. Crayfish balls gives us Dusk Gobies. Perfect. And that 3% experience gain is adding up. So we can make some more grilled trout for food. With the princess trout, that's good. Oh my goodness, we are just getting lucky with the gobies. Heck yeah. What can we use finger shrimp for? Quite a lot of things. Oh goodness. Things we can't make right now. How about the harbor herring? No rest, please. I wonder if we can do anything with these vial things. Beast camp, whatever they call them. Beast camp. Oh, no, that was the 10th one. Look at that. Okay. So, we're definitely going to sell this stuff here, because that's not something we fish for, so we don't care. Alright, that was super fortuitous. So now we can make some goby bait, some goby balls, and we can see if maybe this will help us with our ocean fishing. There was one more fishing hole I haven't found yet, right? Maybe it's over here? Just looking at my map. It could be here or here. This is water. Let's go check it out. No, that looks to be mountains. Yeah, all the water seems to be on this side. So let's go over here. Okay. So fates, or full active time events, are these things that anybody can join in and do. Depending on your performance, you get better rewards. And when you are playing on the later expansions, being Endwalker and Heavensward, Endwalker and Shadowbringer, they will give you a special currency you can use for miscellaneous exclusive like items. Can I fish here? Not let me fish here. Am I too far up off the ground? I can fish here. There we go. Okay, so this is the last fishing hole in Lower Lenosi. Middle Lenosi, I'm sorry. Let's see what this is about. I'm using the wrong bait. Oh, so this is part of the ocean. Okay. Let's try the pillhook. I don't know. What? Game? I'm trying to fish here. I wish there was like a little string, but I'm aware of the limitations of doing that. Oh my goodness, 2 stars? Is this maybe the coral butterfly? Because that's the only 2-star I think we've caught in a while. No, that's a harbor herring. Summerford. Okay, what do we have? Oh, wow, look at that. We're filling it in. Black Shroud, Central Shroud. Preferred bait. Oh, it even gives us preferred bait, so if we're looking for a particular thing to catch for, like, recipes, we can stock up on that bait to make sure we catch it easier. That's cool. That's pretty dang neat. There's something here in Lenosi that we haven't caught. That's cool. But yeah, there is a lot of fish. So one of the long-term goals of playing on this character is I want to fill this guide out, because I haven't really done that. And I think that would be kind of cool to have for achievements. So let's take a look here. So this was Summerford. Oh, wow. There's a lot of stuff here. Oh, so it's here. So we just went a bit too far forward? Oh, I see. Down here is where you're supposed to fish, technically, for Summerford. That's why it's ocean. Because that leads underneath the bridge there, see? But this is where, like, the main fishing spot is, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. We'll back up a bit, throw that, and we'll have a sit. We'll see if I can get some newer fish before we head on back and talk to Sisipu and have Wawalago interrupt us for our fishing quests. Crab. That and you get to see the Lenosians city line, which isn't bad. White coral. That's new. We can actually make jewelry with this. And wristbands. Interesting. I haven't had these unlocked, though, and yet I can see these. So maybe if there's no recipe for them, it just means there's no recipe for them? But then why have them as catch-all? That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, yeah, because I am not level 90, but apparently I can use this to make a cheese fondue set. But I am nowhere near the level to make that. Okay, so maybe if I search for recipes... So, for instance, this doesn't have a recipe, so that I think we can... This we can put down here. What are you for? Clams, huh? Nothing. Okay. Well, we'll keep fishing. I need the goby, because I want to make goby balls, right? Search for item. What else do we need? Rye flour. This is a level 10 craft. So that should be here, right? Ah, here it is. So we need 1 rye flour for every 10. So we would need 10 rye flour. Alright, no. Oh, we need 3 dust goby for each 10? Oh, goodness. So we would need like 30 dust goby to make the 100 I'm looking for. Ooh. We need to catch more goby. A Merither goby. Is that different from dust goby? Yeah, I can't use it. Let's see what the rye flour needs before I get all bent up here. So 3 rye equals 3 rye flour. So we would just need 12 rye flour. 12 rye. And we know we can get that from the culinarian shop. So that's not a problem. Let's see here. We are on Summerford. Let's see if we can get one of these here. Let's see if we can discover one more new fish. And then we'll clean up the inventory, we'll talk to Sisipu, and then we'll look at catching more gobies. I didn't know it was 3, my goodness. Real quick, before we keep going, I'm just going to see what our stuff can be used for. Okay, that's fish meal. Still don't know what fish meal is used for, I'll be completely honest. Man, a lot of these aren't really used for anything. This should be the grilled trout, right? Yeah, that should be this here. So, yeah, we'll save that. Chubs aren't really used for anything. Crayfish, I know, is used for fish meal, right? Oh, crayfish balls. Right. For freshwater. Is that our best freshwater fishing that we can make? Probably. And then white coral is used for various armaments. So these don't really have a use, which confuses me. Same with the fish meal. It's a gardening fertilizer. Oh! So maybe for botanists or botany, we can, like, make our own plants? Cool. Okay, so it's a fertilizer. Oh, like bone meal in, like, Minecraft. Okay. we're getting there. We're learning some stuff. This has been super fun. And the cool thing is I can take the knowledge I gain here and apply it to my main account and hopefully be a better fisher on there. Who knows? I might be able to discover all this stuff on my main account too, and that can be cool. Mongola clans. Those were not used for anything, right? Yeah. It says here I can desynth it. I don't know what that means. Is that something I can learn? There's nothing here about desynthesizing. Can I desynth from my menu here? No. Okay, so it says desynthesizable, but it doesn't tell me what desynthesizable means. So I'm sure that's a mechanic we'll learn later. Maybe we need to take stuff we've made and reduce it in order to get, like, certain crafting materials back for other things, or special crafting materials? Probably. Again, it's not that I don't know the mechanic, it's just I don't remember the mechanic. In my defense. I'm also not seeming to find anything else here. I was hoping for one of these two. Oh, no, that's separate. Hoping for one of these three here to kind of finish up the log before we keep going. It looks like I'm not finding anything. Yeah, looks like I'm not finding anything. So we have discovered all the fishing locations in Milanosi, which is pretty cool. So yeah, let's go back to Limsa, and we'll talk to Sisipu and Wawalago, and we'll see what they want us to do for... Every fish has a silver lining. Probably some sort of silverfish. Knowing their love of puns and such with the localization team. Alrighty. Before the game decides to be really angry at us, we're just going to teleport down to the mission field. Alrighty. Let's see what we're doing. Could use a helping hand with an unexpected order. We'll get a better fishing rod. Oh, wow, way better. We get rat tails. Level 15 ocean fishing. Oh, guess you don't need the Kobe balls then? Oof. Alright, let's see what you need. Now that you can catch more fish than you can eat, it's time you learned a little about the art of fishmongering. Selling your fish? Customers purchase fish that have already been caught, but a certain quirky sailor has a penchant for freshness. Unfortunately, the fishermen who usually fill his orders have all somewhat ironically gone fishing. Yes, that is not somewhat ironically. That is ironically, Sisipu. And so you turn to me, hoping you can talk to Shusharoon, or at least listen to him. Sure. Where is it? Just a Kern. Yeah. Okay. Shusharoon the sailor sails the seas. You the fisherwoman fish the fish. Yes. Looking out as lookout, Shusharoon spots spots in water, jumping silverfish jump, flashing silver flashes. Shusharoon wished to taste silverfish taste. Shusharoon pay good silver if you fish 5 good silver fish. Say that 5 times fast. Okay, so I don't know. I don't think we've caught silverfish at all. I don't have any silverfish, otherwise I'd just throw it. Okay, so this probably is a new location we have to fish at. Way with Birds doesn't... Yeah, coming from the artilleration masters between you and Sissipu, between you and Wabalago, don't talk about Way with Birds. Repeating the word silverfish. Only the most experienced fisherman will be able to decipher that nonsense. I don't know. I'm not experienced, and I figured it out. Sounds like a job for Wabalago, since I'm busy doing his job. Rest assured that what he may lack in sense, he more than makes up for in nonsense. Boy, those two. Boy, those two are a rom-com waiting to happen. Alright, oh. Okay. Since when is it simple to sneak up? I'm right in front of you! I suddenly suspected Sissipu sent you to slip my stuff. Artilleration? Well aware of my weakness. If she's going to shout about the way I shove down shrimp, she should know better than to leave them showing on the shelf. Or is that all your fear? No, it's not. Setting table setting aside, I'll bet you shells to shellfish I know what the Kirkman spied. If it was silver and sauntered while skimming the sea, I'm somewhat certain he saw a navigator's dagger. Daggers don't lend themselves to a Laminsian's liking, but the settlers of the southerly isles stir them into soup stock. Find them by the brewer's beacon. Snaring one is a slippery sight for a starter, but a flitting flick of the fist for a fisherman with a gull's eye like you have. Now daggers are drawn to decoys, so do yourself a favor and fetch some rat tails for them to flash their fins at. But aren't you gonna give me rat tails? As like a reward? Why would you... I don't understand that. Right, because the reward is rat's tails, right? Yeah. So, like, if the reward is rat tails, why would you make me catch something that requires rat tails? Like, I would have to go buy them, I would assume. Where would I have to go for these? Brewer's Beacon in Western Lenosi. Western Lenosi. Western Lenosi. I have never been here before. There's an ale port with a swift perch. I can get there from Middle Lenosi. Okay, so that's a bit outside of my our range right now in terms of fishing ventures. But we did make a good headway at level 17, right? So that's pretty good. Good job, us. Yeah, good job, us. Look at us. All right, so we will table that, and let's look towards blacksmithing. Let's see what we can do with blacksmithing, right? First off, is there like a shop around here? There is, upstairs. Okay. I want to sell our not needed for anything, apparently, stuff. This is the way up, right? Oh, yeah. This is then. That's the pathway. Oh, what? Oh. I turned a little too early. My bad. Let's see here. Yeah. You buy stuff, right? Alright. A little bit of money. Not bad. There we go. A little bit of supplemental income. Now where would I get fish tails? Fieldcraft supplier, maybe? Purchase items? Rat tails. Oh, so you sell all of, like, the bait. Oh, goodness, you sell a lot of... Oh, goodness. You sell a lot of bait. How many rat tails do you think we need, chat? Cool 99, just in case. That is a lot of gil. That's like more than 10% of what I have. Bait for ocean fishing. Maybe I can use rat tails to catch some, the missing fish here in Lenosi. I'm in Limsa. Let me give that a try. Yeah. Can I bait up rat tails? Yeah, I can. Well, obviously, it's bait. I'm just making sure all my gear is sorted. Let's give this a try and see if we can't find anything new. Who knows? Somebody has the same idea. Okay, anchovy. Nope, just more anchovies. Okay, we'll fish for a couple more times. Maybe, yeah, I'm thinking maybe we have to just get the right bait or something. Or we need that, what was it called? Mooch, right? Yeah, we might need this mooch command here in order to get the, what we're missing. But we'll fish here for a little bit more, and then, we'll look at blacksmith and armor smithing. Seems to want to get anchovies. Ooh, we got a 2-star. No, that's just harbor. Thank you. Whoop. Coral butterfly. We'll go till 90 rat tails left, and we'll see what this pops up, right? Ocean cloud. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, we got a large one. That's not bad. Alright, last one. And then we'll head over to our blacksmith and armor smith tools. Eh, I figured maybe a change of bait would do something, but it looks like it didn't. Unfortunate. Yeah. You liked my fish before. Would you like my fish now? Aha! Thank you. Alright. Let's see what we need to do for blacksmithing. We need to get up to level 15. So let's see what we can make. Let's turn... So you can actually filter, displaying only recent recipes and hiding recipes you've already done. So we can actually do that, and it'll show us the recipes we still need to make in order to fill out our logs. So that's something cool. We need a bronze hatchet. So a bronze ingot, and maybe... Well, we have that. Cool. Now let's get to work. It is getting close to 2. So before we get to work, let us take a quick break. Alright? And then for the later half, we'll just work on some blacksmithing, right? So, I'm gonna chill here. You can listen to Laminsa's lovely day and night theme. Get a drink, stretch, take your medicine, and I will be Alright, and we're back. Hope everybody was able to enjoy their break. It's getting into the afternoon, so I hope y'all are rocking what you're doing. Your work day's almost over. Your chore day almost over. And the weekend of fun is starting soon. So, you guys are doing great. Thanks again for sticking with me. And now we are going to get to our blacksmithing. To do that, we need to... well, we can actually make the items. Okay, so we're going to just run down the list here. We're going to make whatever we can, really. But before we do that, is there anything we can make for the classes that we currently have? Let's open up our... Let's open up this. So we have a doming hammer we can make. And we have one here as well. So if we make this one high quality, I mean, it's better than the one we have, and we can make it. So I don't see a reason why we shouldn't. You know, every little bit counts. So let's see here. I want to change some stuff up here. This button. I'm just going to have this next to my cursor, please. Okay, so we're just going to basic touch. This should be fairly simple, right? Yeah, fairly simple. We would actually make this in two, too. That's pretty good. And look at that. Free level. Right there. Just for making a doming hammer. Alright. And that is for our armor smith, right? Yeah. So what we can do now is we can switch over to our armor smith real quick. And then watch this. So we have our stats here, and they should go up a bit. And then this one we can put in our inventory to toss away later. Alright? Okay, perfect. Let's go back to armor smith and see what else we can make. We can make a cross pine hammer. Pain? But we already have... aren't we ever using that? Yes, so we have the high quality one we're currently using right now. So we don't need to make that. Let's see. Just looking for anything. We can make some amateur pliers. That is an armor smith. That would be here. Yeah, let's make some amateur pliers. We just need some bronze rivets. So let's make some bronze rivets first, and we can make them pliers. Okay, there we go. And before we make the pliers, let us remember to eat some food. The rivets over here. Harbor herring. We can't use that for anything, right? Yeah, so that down here. Let us grab some more fermenting. There we go. And now that we have some buffs, we can make the pliers right here. Oh, ooh, okay. So we have to do that last one, unfortunately. But there we go. We have some amateur pliers. And again, we're just going to switch over real quick to equip them. Cool. Alright, we have it set so it'll put anything we craft in our inventory. So it goes from 2615 to 3017. Not bad. Look at that. And then we can put those right down there. Alright, let's get back to it. Anything else we can really make? Bronze war axe. We don't really need to make a bronze war axe. How about a file? Blacksmith. We are currently a blacksmith. I'm sorry. We have an amateur's file on us, but this one is high quality. We need 2 more bronze ingots. Luckily, we stocked up on copper and tin ore. So let's make 2 bronze ingots. Again, you don't have to high quality this stuff. I just think it's a good idea. Because that way you get bonus experience. 300% bonus experience whenever you high quality something. And there you go. I took a gamble on that, I'll be honest, but it worked. Okay, so this is what we're... Oh, we need 1 more ingot. I am so sorry, game. There we go. So now we have our fray ingots. We can go over to the amateur file. What was I making again? The amateur's file, right? Yeah. Why did I think I needed 3 bronze ingots? What did I click? Did I click, like, something different? Am I going crazy? Was it the amateur's pliers? No, I just made those. I feel like I'm going nuts somewhere, and I don't know where. Whatever. Make these. A nice chunk of EXP, and we have the file. Perfect. Alright, so now we can just equip this. We go from 2615 to 3017. Not bad. There we go. We'll put this over here in the do not need stuff of our inventory. Alright, what else can we make? We have some stuff we can do, right? Let's try the next level. Culinary knife. Okay. That should be the op-end, right? Amateur's culinary knife. So to make this, we need ragstone whetstones. To make those... I don't know how to make those. Let's check to see if that's something maybe they sell. We'll go to the App Castle. That's the closest towards the guild. And we'll see if that's something maybe we can purchase. Okay. Did I see a quest available somewhere? Oh no, that's the what's in the box quest for the Arcanist. Okay. Yeah, let's go over here, and we'll see if we can buy a whetstone. And let's push the right button. We just need 1 for the culinary life. Okay. I believe we need to talk to Summerwood. No, I don't see a whetstone here. Let's try Smedhammer. Ah, there it is. Only 7 gil too, not bad. Right, so that way we should be able to craft a culinary knife. Look at that. Everybody's working. Love the pompadour. And boom! Good amount of experience. Okay, then we can go to our culinary and equip that. So 2615 to 3017. Not bad. Okay. clean up our inventory a bit more. Yep, there we go. What else can we make here? We can make a bronze labrys, but I think we have a better axe, right? Yeah, we have the cloud axe, so we don't need that. Just looking down the list here. There's the cloud axe that we have. Carpenter, rogue ninja, blacksmith, amateur's cross pine hammer. Pine? I'm probably mispronouncing the crap out of that. We have a bronze one here. This one's better? Yeah, this one's better. Cool, let's try this. We need undyed hempen cloth. You're the guy to go to, right? There it is. Alright, let's get... oh, we need ash lumber, too. Oops. Do you have that? Yes, you do. So you see here, they sell pretty much everything you need. I'm assuming until 15. Let me take a look here. Like, if I want this, I need a... I'm trying to... Jellyfish humors. Do you sell jellyfish humors? You do. Okay, so that's a good confirmation. So your guild suppliers will sell everything you need to get up to level 15. Anything after that, though, you're kind of on your own. So that's good. I don't want to break our bank, though, so I'm only really crafting what our classes can use. Okay. So we can make this here. One more should do it. We're gonna need to use a master's mend. But that's the point. This is a slightly harder craft than normal, so that makes sense. We should have enough for one more basic of each, and that should be high quality and give us a giant boost of HP. Yep, there we go. Observe and tricks of the trade. Material conditions. As synthesis progressions, material conditions will fluctuate between excellent and poor. Oh, okay, so we've unlocked the condition mechanic. Using touch actions when condition is either good or excellent will result in increased quality when the action is successful. In the following step, material condition will always drop to poor on excellent, not on goods. They don't really do a good job of explaining that there, but we have now unlocked the ability to work with the material. So Tricks of this Trade restores 20 CP when the material condition is good or excellent. We'll put that there. And then Observe does nothing for one step. So we'll put that there. So when you have like a poor... Like let's say you used a basic touch on an excellent and there's a poor, you can observe the poor away. Phrasing? Yeah. Nobody quote that. Anyway. We are... ready to rock. Let's put on our new Amateur's Hammer. Boop. Alright, 95 and 92. Look at that. We're getting there. And then we can just put that in our inventory to sell later. Alright. What's next? Our goal is 15, so we're just going to move down the list here. Just make what we want to make. We have a bronze file. Wow, even normal quality, that's better than our amateur's file. So let's make that. We need 2 bronze ingots and a hard leather. So let's make the ingots first, and we'll go from there. Okay, so there's a condition gauge there now. And one more. Ooh, did that a little early. Yep, and I lost the roll. But that's fine. Bronze 5. Okay, so we just need hard leather. And we can tuck this. You. Hard leather. And yes, this is costing some gil to do. But the idea is that we can make some of our gil back by selling the stuff we've already made. And also by getting to the level, the next level stage, so level 15, level 20, the quest will give us more gil opportunities. Look at that. That guy just made some pretty cool gear for his character. Look at that sword. Good job, dude. Ooh, this one's going to be tough. So because we did it on a good, we got bonus. So it's like we crit on an enemy for bonus damage, but instead we crit on our craft, which is kind of cool. And just like that, we're good. So now just 1 synth there, 2 synth there. You can't crit on your synthesis though, so you have to do that the hard way. But there we go, 1 bronze 5. We might be close to cracking 100 on our stats here with this. Equip that. Hey, look at that, 103 craftsmanship. Look at that. Some solid gains right there. And then we can just grab our file here and throw that over there. We have this culinary knife. Alright, because we made the better one. So we'll put that in there too. There we go. What else can we make? Yeah, let's keep going. This is cool. We can make some bronze pliers for our armor. Let's see what we're normally rocking for armor. Amateur's pliers, 30 and 17. Again, just a strict upgrade. So we need an ingot, a rivet, and some clove oil. Can I make clove oil? Is that like a culinary thing? It sounds like it should be a culinary thing, right? It's... I don't see... Like, there's olive oil, right? I don't see any clove oil. Clove-infused cooking oil. I guess I just can't make it yet? Strange. Okay. I'm sure you sell clove oil? Yeah, right up here. Weird. You'd think I'd be able to make that, considering my prowess as a culinary. It might be a level 16 to 20 craft, considering I am getting high up there on the crafts here. But I digress. Let's, 1 ingot and 1 rivet. So I remember 1 rivet is 1 ingot, so basically we need 2 ingots. Okay. And you can definitely see the changes our gear is making as you're leveling up, as you're gearing up. Like, and look at that, we got our first achievement for blacksmith. Working the bellows. Successfully synthesized 50 times for level 1 to 10 smithing recipes. So if we display the working the bellows achievement here, you can see here the more we smith. And then if we do 3,000 times for 2.0 endgame, which is max level 50, we get of the golden anvil. And if we get all 5 achievements, so we make, 300, 11 to 20s, 750, 21 to 30s, we get the Hammer of the Luminary, which is a cool little thing. I mean, it's solid gold, and it glows when you're working with it. It won't glow when you have it unsheathed. Not the older relics don't do that. I'm sorry, not relics, but the older specialty like tools don't do that. But it glows when you're working with it. So that's a cool thing to work for. And then this is for, of course, this is for Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringer, Endwalker. Alright? And then also the main reason why we're doing as much unique as we can is we get a cool little ring, but we get the Blessed Hammer and the King Hammer. So those are cool little rewards to work for. And again, these don't glow while you have them like you're in a combat class, but they glow when you're using them. So it's a cool little like incentive in order to diversify, which is really cool. We have 1 ingot. We need 1 more. Let's keep going. That and if you don't have a good enough hammer at that level, let's say you're working on the Realm Reborn relic hammers, mammon, things like that, or not hammers, but crafting and gathering tools. They're a good stepping stone to help you get there, because the older achievement tools actually have pretty decent stats for their level. Okay, so we have that. We have our clove oil. Let's make some bronze ingots into some bronze rivets. And because we started high quality, we're halfway there, and not living on a prayer. And whoop. See, normally we'd have to... I remember a couple weeks ago, we had to click this 3 times, and then this twice. And now we just have to click them once each, and we're good. So you can definitely see the improvement. Alright, let's get these pliers. 1, 2, 3. So clove oil is technically something I can make. There was that up arrow there, but apparently I just can't make it now. Okay, so here's an excellent. It'll give us a big boost. So normally, if this wasn't max, we have this pour here. We can, where is it? Observe. Watch. We look. Oh, hey, look, the condition went back to normal. Cool, right? And we just basics them. Why am I upside down? Ah! I'm doing a handstand here. You know, I just had a random thought. I think it'd be kind of cool to get like an apron for this thing. You know, like a crafter's apron. You know. And because we're good, we can actually use this tricks of the trade here if we don't need the quality increase to get back some of our CP. So in case we needed to use Master's Mend, we can hopefully get back enough CP. We can use it more than once if we need to. So this is where you start kind of like looking into, okay, what tools do I have at my disposal, and what do I need to do in order to successfully craft what I'm crafting. But those are our pliers. Let's shift over to Armorsmith and put them on. Bada boop. So we go from 91.89, 99. Ooh, so close to that 100 craftsmanship on our Armorsmith. So close. So we can put those here. And what's next for blacksmithing? Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Next level. We can make a doming hammer. That's actually a main hammer. So we have a level 8 3419 and a level 11 3822. Oh, 3419. So this will actually get us where we need. So we just need a bronze ingot and some ash lumber. If I remember, you sell the ash lumbers, right? There you go. And then while we're here, we'll sell this stuff. Get some of our money back. No, some decent change. And then we need 1 bronze ingot. So let's get there. So you can see how everything goes back to bronze ingots. It's why the guild leaders were stressing, you know, eat, sleep, and drink bronze ingots. They were not joking. This tea is doing a wonderful job at clearing up my sinuses and starving away the cold. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Okay, one more. Alright. I'm gonna tricks of the trade here. Just to get some of our very valuable CP back. Because we're gonna Master's Mend here to give us enough for the progress. And we have that CP as like a safety net, right? And level 14! Look at that! Good job, us. Okay, and that is something I can equip now. Nope, I need to be an armorsmith. Got that, and 103 craftsmanship. Perfect. Look at that. Put that there to sell. And we'll go back to our blacksmith, and we'll see what we can do there. Let's see here. What else can we do? Leatherworker, miner, botanist, carpenter, goldsmith, culinarian. Okay, we have a culinarian. Bronze ingot, ash lumber, and a ragstone whetstone. Let's check. That should be better than what we have for the culinarian. Right, 3017, 3419. Yeah. So we need 1 ash lumber and 1 ragstone whetstone. Okay. Ash. There we go. And then we need a bronze ingot, as always. We're actually getting so good with our stats, we can almost one-shot quality this, which is kind of cool. And it's still giving us, like, a decent amount of experience. Like, not as much as, you know, the crafts that we're currently doing, obviously, but it still adds up, right? Alright, let's give this a try. That's a really, it's really fortunate good there. Okay, we can do it one more time, and then we can put 1 basic synth, but then we're low on durability, so we would Master's Mend. Go, and then we should have enough durability to finish the craft, hopefully. Yep, there we go. Look at that. And then now we'll just switch over to our culinarian and give this our brand new knife. We're so close on the 100 on that as well. We'll take the old knife and put that aside. Alright, what else can we make here? We can make a miner tool, botanist tool, gladiator, pugilist. We can make a spiked bronze labrys for our marauder. I don't think our marauder is at that level. I have to work on that. We've been kind of neglecting our combat classes, honestly. But that's definitely something we should make soon, perhaps? Let's see, is there anything else? I can make an iron clapper. A short piece of iron loosely affixed to the inside of a bell, causing it to ring when the clapper strikes the bell's wall. Oh, it's literally a bell. And then we can make a bird's beak hammer and a bronze raising hammer. So this is the final thing we can make that they'll be able to help us out on. Decent stats? Oh, look, see, this is the cool thing. As you get in higher levels, the stat increases on high quality versus normal quality become very noticeable. And it even starts selling for more, you see? Is there any way to have this be not in? No, I guess not. Control D, display high quality items. Yes. Okay, yeah. So let's make this and see. So we need everything. Cotton cloth, lumber, ash lumber, and jellyfish. So we need ash lumber, cotton cloth, and jellyfish. Perfect. And then a bronze ingot, like always. Okay. Alright. Because if we start going into this with, like, iron ingots, they don't sell iron ores, for instance. So we wouldn't even be able to make half of these. Right? So, like, we would need brass ingots, which I don't know how to make. Yeah, so when we hit the 1620 on any of our crafting classes, we basically have to pray to God, like, pray to the gods that, we have the, you know, like a miner class or botany class or like a goldsmith or a leather worker in order to help make those crafts. But that's not a problem right now. Right now, we're just going to make this bird beak hammer. Alright, let's do this. I'm actually going to basic synthesis until the next one finishes the craft, just in case we don't get there with flush. I'm a little nervous. We actually might be able to Master's Mend twice. That'd be crazy. Oh, okay, no. But we definitely have enough to finish. Okay, so that wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Getting the Tricks of the Trade procs was good, but there we go. We have a bird's beaks hammer for blacksmith. So, character, there it is. I gotta remember my keybinds there. Alright, so we have 3822 going to 4324. Look at that. And then this goes in here. Alright, is there anything else we can do? We can make a bronze raising hammer for our armor smith. But our armor smith isn't up to snuff yet. Decisions. It's like making that Labris for the warrior, for the marauder, even though our marauder can't actually, like, use it yet, right? We are very close to level 15, so I think if we make this Labris... I'm taking some tea from my throat there, sorry. We can talk to our guild leader, Managa? Oh, Hananza. I'm sorry. We can talk to Hananza and get our next class, and then we can start working on armor smithing. Unless there's stuff we can do with armor smithing now, actually. While we're here, might as well, right? What can we make with armor smithing? Not much. Bronze skillet. Oh, we can make a bronze skillet. Yeah. So let's swap over to armor smithing. And we would need a bronze plate, which is 2 bronze ingots. And with our better gear here, we should be able to have an easier time making this. Nope, 78%. And I failed. RNG giveth, RNG taketh away. But it's fine. Okay, and let's make this skillet. There we go. Nice and easy. There we go. Okay, we will re-up on some food. We're running out. Let's try the grilled dodo we made. Right? And then we'll go over to our culinary, and we'll give you our brand new skillet. There we go. We can go over there. And let's keep going. What else can we make here? Let's try here. We can make a Harbergium? Words, man. What am I currently using for armor for my gladiator? This gives strength +2, 31 defense, 31 magic defense. It gives strength, dexterity, vitality, direct, 33, 33. So this is better than that. So making that would be kind of not good, right? Yeah. What about the Solarets? Strength +1. These are, what, feet? Strength +1, dexterity +1. 21, 21. And these are... So this is better, right? So let's make these. We need a bronze plate, bronze rings, and leather. So bronze rings is 1 ingot. A bronze plate is 2 ingots. So we need 3 ingots and some leather. Excuse me. May I have some leather? Leather. Thank you. And I would like you to purchase these from me. Thank you. So let's make 3 bronze ingots. Okay, 1 more. We'll do the 78%. There we go. And then we need some a bronze plate and bronze rivets, right? Or was it rings? Yeah, we can double check. Okay, let's double check what we need here. Bronze rings. I'm glad I double checked. We actually haven't made rings, so we'll get a bonus as well for putting it in our crafting log as completed. Yeah, nice chunk of XP. Nice. And then we can make the solar ones here. Okay. And ooh, 1 more. Ooh, so close to a level up. Okay. But like what we've been doing, we'll switch over to our Marauder here. Shift that over a bit. And then these should be better than what we have. Yep. It gives +5 to each defense, which is good for a Marauder. And we don't really need the dexterity, right? Affects ranged damage and damage dealt by rogues' weapons. Yeah, so we literally don't need that dexterity. So we'll put those on. And look at that. We made that. For me, it's really cool seeing a piece of gear and seeing your name at the bottom as the person who made it. I think that's really, really, really neat. I didn't make a high-quality Cloud Axe, didn't I? Maybe that's what I can do to level up Blacksmith to the final... to level 15, actually. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make a high-quality Cloud Axe. That'll do it, right? Cloud Axe. We need a bronze war axe and a bronze ingot. Bronze war axe. Bronze war axe. That down here? Oh, here it is. So we need 3 bronze ingots total. 2 for the war axe, 1 for the Cloud Axe. Okay. And it might not seem like much, honestly. You know, like, you're gonna get better weapons, better gear. We're really early level. But for what we're doing, this is worth it, right? It gives us experience, it gives us better gear right now, and boom, there we go. Alright, so we've unlocked some stuff here. Let's see here. We've unlocked Waste Not. Reduces loss of durability by 50% for the next 4 steps. Okay, that's not bad. Veneration. Increases efficiency of synthesis actions by 50% for the next 4 steps. So that makes it easier to synthesize stuff. Okay. Wow, we've actually got a lot of actions here. Why don't we do synthesis and touch like this, right? Something like that. We want our CP, our mending stuff up here, so we can do like this, right? Because this is durability savers, right? Veneration increases synthesis, so we want that at like the same level, so we'll put that there because that's a 5. I'm assuming, you would assume, as a newer crafter, that Veneration would have a touch counterpart. You would be correct. So pre-planning by putting something there is a good idea. Tricks of the trade. We have our synth stuff here. We can put that there, right? This is CP. This is kind of special, so we'll leave that there. Same with observe. All right, there we go. We kind of have a hotbar setup. Trial synthesis. You can now craft items using trial synthesis at level 15. It allows you to practice crafting items without using materials. So if you're testing to see whether or not you can make something, trial synthesis is the perfect way to go. So to begin, you just open up your synthesis, your log, and it's this button right here. All right? So, because it's a trial, you're not going to use up any items. So if you want to try something before investing in the items, let's say I want to make this iron pickaxe, see how I don't have any of this? If I click trial synthesis, I can still practice, right? So I can still do like, okay, let's see if I can make this. Okay. So I can make it with like 24% chance high quality. So there we go. But because it is a trial, you get no experience. You will not receive an item, nor will you learn experience. But it's a great way to practice to see what you can do. It will also kind of help you figure out if you need high quality materials, if you're going for a high quality craft. But trial synthesis will not let you use high quality items for your trial. It's all basic items. But that's good. That's a good thing to unlock. Okay. Didn't know that was... I honestly forgot that was at level 15. Could have sworn it was like level 20. We're making a... Did we make all 3 of the ingots we made? No. Let's finish up the craft. Okay. Now let's make our bronze war axe. Nope, didn't need to do that. But you can see the gain is a lot higher. And then we can make our Labrys for our Marauder. Cloud axe, I'm sorry. Put that there, put that there. Now since both are high quality, we start at 50%. So it just makes it easier for us to high quality things. We're actually going to be cheeky and veneration this last one. Boop. And there we go. We have a Cloud Axe for our Marauder. And I was kind of right. Making it gave us the experience we needed to hit level 15. So let's equip this. So we go from that to this. So we get +2 physical damage. Here we go. Not much on the way of stats. Our auto attack is slower? Weird. Or is that faster? Is that... I could never really figure out auto attack stuff. And delay. Oh no, that's how much damage our auto attack does. And then delay is our DPS, like our speed. Okay, so not only do we do 2 more damage on all of our weapon skills, we also attack for more during our autos. Okay. So we'll put that there. There we go. This can go here. And it's really cool to see something with your name on it. Alright. Let's go back to armor, and let's keep going to get that to 15. I think getting both to 15 and doing their respective quests is a great way to end the day today, I believe. Okay. So we have a chain coif and a salad. Wouldn't the salad be better? Right? It gives better stats, right? Did we make a salad? I don't remember. We did. Okay. So we don't need to make that. We can make some knit gauntlets for Gladiator. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can make a Barbut. Barbu. This is what? 27, 27, high quality. 30, 30 with strength, vitality, determination. This is 24, 27, 27 with strength, vitality, direct hit. So your bonus stats aren't really going to mean much early game. It's basically your defensive stats. The higher it's going to be your defensive stats for armor. You want those numbers to be as high as humanly possible. And then for weapons, your main goal is to get your main stat as high as humanly possible. So for Marauders and Warriors, that would be strength. For Arcanists, that would be intelligence. For Crafters, that'd be craftsmanship. And for Gatherers, that'd be gathering, right? And then you basically, as you'll get higher into your gear, you'll notice that it starts skewing more towards your main stat. So highest main stat wins, for the most part. There are exceptions, but those you won't see anywhere near early level right now, so I wouldn't worry about it. I almost forgot to put these here. But just so you know, the item level, so you can see there it's 10, above where it says MRD and Warrior in green, but below physical damage. Normally, item level wins. So like, even though these are two different, like for two entirely different classes, parts of the game, technically this is a better thing than this because it's got 2 eye levels on it. But again, you don't have to worry about that. Just look towards, for weapons, whatever your damage stat is. So physical and magic damage right there. And then for your armor, whatever gives you the best defensive stats, that also gives you bonuses to whatever your main stat is. So, like, even though technically I could equip both of these, because this is all classes, this is better because it has better defenses. I'm pointing at the screen like you can see me, I'm sorry. But also because it has strength +2, and this doesn't have any strength at all. So, like, obviously this is better if you're playing a class that cares about that, right? Quick lesson aside, let's go back to making things. Everybody's making brass ingots and copper ingots and everything. Let's make the gauntlets here. We need a bronze plate, bronze rivets, and leather. Bronze plate is 2. It's rivets. Okay, so 3 ingots there. And we can actually look ahead here. What would it take to make this barbut? Bronze plate, bronze rivet, copper ingot. I can't make copper ingots, can I? Do you sell copper ingots? I didn't see them. You sell copper. Oh, you do. Okay. We'll grab the leather here while we're at it. Oh, how fortuitous. So these both require bronze plate, bronze... Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm at 6 to 10. So this is bronze plate, bronze rivets, as is this. So we would need, by my math, 6 bronze ingots. So let's get cracking. Look at that. So just like with Blacksmith, we've unlocked Observe and Tricks of the Trade. I'm actually going to start setting up the setup like what we did here, just for muscle memory. So let's put Basic Synthesis here, Basic Touch there, because we know we're going to get a buff there, and we're assuming there's a buff there. Both of our durability restores will be up here, so we're just waiting for whatever that other one is. Observe we can put here, Tricks of the Trade there, and we'll put these next to their respective things. Alright, so we can kind of start setting up our hotbar for the next one, right? Okay. And then, we just keep going. Alright, 4 more. Luckily, we bought those ores involved. Yeah, we'll just smack it. 78's pretty good. You know, you think 78's pretty good, right? It's a little more than 3 out of 4. Not in this game. 100% is 100%. 99% is actually 0%. You will learn the joys and pains of the percentage chances of qualities as we level up here. It's fun. Completely. Totally. I promise. Oh, look at that. We've also unlocked 16 through 20 crafts. So we can get some great stuff with iron we can work with, but we can't make the iron. At least not there. We can make the iron here. So you can see how they work together. So for the iron armor, you would need to do iron smithing, right? Because there's the iron rivets right there. I don't see any iron plate though. That's a problem. Search for item by crafting method. Oh, there it is. Level 14? Oh, I must have missed it? Iron clapper. Breath. Is it here then? Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm so sorry. And there's the iron ingot. So it's interesting that you get iron ingot at level 13 on your armor smith, but on your smithing, you get it at 16. So it kind of tells you. Moving on. Let us keep going. We are going to make... We're making 2 plates, 2 rivets. Okay. 2 of these. So if you have high quality, you will have to manually select it. Yeah, you'll have to manually select it. It's just to make sure you don't waste your high quality materials if you're not, you know, if you have them but you're saving them for another craft. Yeah, 15%, 50%. And then 2 plates, please. We're running low on ice shards, but we should get more shards from the class quest, so that shouldn't be an issue. Shards and crystals and clusters and all that you can harvest from the world as a miner and a botanist, so it's not like they're in short supply. It can be mind-numbing though. You only get like 4 per node you swing at first, and if you're trying to collect a good amount to make sure you're doing a lot of crafts, like let's say you have Team Craft or Garland Tools up that's giving you an amount you need, it can seem a bit dull, I will admit. But let's make our first item. Okay, perfect. And because we crafted these tools with our blacksmith first, you can see we're having an easier time on these crafts than we were on the blacksmith. And that's because the blacksmith helped us make the tools for the armorsmith, for our armorsmith, in order to help us make these easier. So it's very synergistic, all the crafting and gathering classes, which is really cool. Is 94 good enough? No, it's not. 94 is not 100. 94% of the time, it works 0% of the time. Oh, wow. There we go. Okay, we have a bronze barbet. Perfect. So we have that for our marauder when they get leveled up. What else can we make here? We can make a skillet culinarian. More gear for our everything. More skillets for culinary. What's me? Well, the only thing we haven't made on this list is this alendic. So let's make that. It's just plates and rivets, right? So just 3 more ingots. So it's not like we need to buy anything from Summerwood. that, and it completes the first page of our crafting log for Armor Smith, which is always nice. I've joined us in the armor making, in the bronze ingot making monopoly. I've become a bronze ingot drone. No, no. Okay, and then I need a bronze plate. Okay. Congratulations on your level up, my friend. Keep at it, dude. Alright, so we're at that point where I think making this alembic, I believe that's how you pronounce it, will give us the ding level up. Yeah, look at that. Alright. Now we can't actually use this. We're not an alchemist, and we only get alchemists at Ul'dah. So this is actually kind of useless. But we're gonna save it anyway. Because Alchemist is a class we are actually, like, guaranteed to pick up, considering our, you know, it's a crafting class. But, you know, we'll keep the gear just in case. Let us see if that gave us any new gear. It did not. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. What else can we make to get to level 15? We have one full level to go. Can I make any of this stuff here? Let's double check our crafting log here and see what we can. We can make this bronze shield, but we're not really going to use it. We can make more alchemist stuff. It looks like the alchemist primary tool is like purely a armor crafting. Didn't know that was armor, but hey, what do I know? Bronze plates, bronze rivets, and copper ingots. Excuse me. Would you like to purchase some stuff? You would? Oh, thank you. We're also going to re-up on copper ore and tin ore. We are running quite low. We'll get 50, and then because to make the ingot it's 2 copper and 1 tin, we'll just get half of that for tin ore. Alright, so there we go. And then, it was copper ingot? Yes. Buy one of those. Okay. More plates and rivets. I'm sensing a theme here. Alright, let's make 3 more. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, and one more. Technically, we don't have to high quality these. But again, if you have the time to push an extra button or two, the extra experience does add up. Okay, just double checking here. Yep, bronze plate, bronze rivet. Perfect. Bronze plate, please. Look at that. Okay, and now we can make our Amateur's Olympic. Should give us a decent chunk of experience. We are on hour 3, so this is your hourly reminder. Please hydrate yourself. Take care of yourself. Take a break from what you're doing. Stretch, walk around, you know, bio break, whatever you need to do, right? We will be ending on time today at 4. So, thank you, as always, for sticking with me. And, I hope you're enjoying the stream and enjoying my somewhat distracted commentary. Okay, so we can make a whole bunch of these because we're actually going to use these classes. So this should ding us to 15 starting. So we need a bronze plate and some lumber. Let's grab that. Also, while we're there, we'll put this away here. So now when we're leveling up Alchemist, we have these tools in order to help us out. I forgot what kind of lumber we did. That's on me. Ash. Okay. Almost bought maple. There we go. Alright. Another bronze plate. Another bronze plate. Another bronze plate. 2 more bronze ingots. Go. And another bronze plate. There we go. I do hope you're enjoying this this journey as an early level crafter gatherer thing. It seems like we're just doing the same thing over and over, but as we explore Eorzea, the world does open up quite a bit. So I hope you're with me through that journey. Ooh, an excellent! Look at that! And now, because we don't care about the poor, we can just go straight to progress. How lucky. And that gave us a good chunk of experience, too. Alright, what's next? What else can we make here? We can make this for our Marauder. 2 bronze plates and bronze rings this time. Oh, 2 bronze plates? Oh, goodness. Really? Yeah, 2 bronze plates. So bronze rings is 1 ingot, and then, so we need 2, 4, 5 ingots. So we're going to use the... yeah, we're going to use the quick synthesis here. And you can see our experience gain is incredibly low. Even when high quality it, we don't get the high quality bonus because we're using the quick synth. But needs must, so we can make the 2 bronze plates. Okay, there's 1. And then we'll have to use that. I don't trust that 90%, so I'm gonna spend the turn to get it to 100. I know this game. This game knows me. Alright, let's make a... Oh, right, I have to make the rings. I am so sorry. I'm so used to having to just make the plates and an ingot. There we go. Alright. Now we can make our salata. There we go. Again, I don't trust that 96%, so I am going to waste a turn to get 4%. Well, it's like twice burned, 4 times shot, or whatnot. There we go! Look at that! Alright, so we can do some more maneuvering. We know the veneration's going to go there, and the waste knot's going to stay up there. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! And then we can put this stuff where it needs to go. So we have our gear progression there. We have our frying pan progression there. And let's talk to Ananza. Wishes to offer a sympathetic ear to a novice armorer. Okay. Where have I been? I was literally right over there. Working. A lass by the name of Dursuita. So, That is a Roganin sounding name, so I believe she's a Roganin. I was due a barbet and a buckler, but I find myself standing here with nary a nose guard. Lest you wonder, she is nothing like Renee. She's as dedicated to the craft as you are, and I've never known her to miss a delivery. Something must be amiss, and I need to find out what. Okay. I'd go and ask her myself, but I fear my usual approach would do more harm than good. Okay, so she's self-conscious of her rough edges. Might be built like a stack of anvils, but she flinches at the merest hint of criticism. Oof. Assign me as her supervisor for the job, counting on me to sort it out. Alright, well then, where is she? Is she over here? So I'm her supervisor. Yep, she's a Roganin. She looks down in dumps. Pleasure to meet me. I'm sorry the Forge Master had to interrupt your work so that you might assist me to find... No. Nothing to do. Hope you're not angry. I don't know if I can endure another dressing down. It's a good thing Hananza sent me. As pathetic as it sounds, it's actually the reason my delivery is late. I just can't bring myself to work. Just, yeah, start from the beginning. I received a visit from an armorer by the name of Blansteer, one of the old guard, a veteran of the guild. Okay. At a single glance at the armor, he yelled that my work wasn't fit to cover a kobold's butt. Oof. This guy, it's worse than Hananza. Now cannot banish the scene, his face twisted in anger, the scornful words. Am I truly so talented? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it's a healthy dose of self-doubt, which I can definitely empathize with. Yeah, self-doubt is a great many mood killer and a great many motivation killer. You know, so for anybody dealing with self-doubt like that, I empathize. It's rough, right? I think we all need a mentor in our lives to help us through it, right? The shame, it paralyzes me. If he had explained the flaws, I might endeavor to correct them. See, now that's good. That's constructive criticism, not insulted criticism. Like, there's a difference between insulting someone on their stylistic choices for clothes, and then there's letting them know that, hey, those colors don't really match, or that doesn't really seem to suit you, or you don't look comfortable in that, you know. Or it can be something even as simple as an attitude, right? Where you approach someone with knowledge of, sure of your knowledge in whatever topic, you're talking about, working around, and there can be a difference between telling them, oh, your views are wrong and you're an imbecile, and saying, hey, it seems like you have not the right information, or you're not as experienced. Let me share my experiences with you so you can understand, a little more of what you're talking about, right? So this is a great allegory to, how you approach other people, right? And how you approach yourself as well. Because what you say to yourself matters just as much as what you say to other people. As just where it is, dealing with. So I hope you all, can be kinder to yourselves, right? And then use that to be kinder to each other, right? Couldn't bring myself to speak to him, or to anyone else for that matter, not until now. Well, yeah, you're paralyzed. You're afraid of hearing the same criticism. You're afraid of having that harsh criticism validated, which makes sense. Might me speak with Blanster, know the reason behind the reprimand? Yeah, because she's afraid that if she speaks with him, he's just going to throw more, virtual at her for her smithing work. But I'm a fresh face, so maybe I can weather it, right? And get the reason why the armor's not good. So I totally understand. Does Hananta have anything to say about it? No. I was hoping maybe I can pass this on to Hananza, and maybe she'll be able to offer some insight as the guild leader, but maybe that's later on. Huh. Look at him sitting here all freaking, like, cocksure. Okay. If you're looking for an armor with skill and integrity, you found him. What are you after then? I mean, there's self-assuredness. Want to know what's amiss with Durstwilder's work? One of the guild's newer faces, are you? All these whelps training under Hananza got their heads filled with daft bloody notions of cooperating and camaraderie, when what they should be learning is how to use a pair of pliers. Huh? Yet to meet one of her novices as could forge an ingot worth a damn, and them as ain't got the skill ain't worth me time, which means you. Now bugger off. Yeah, no, this is unacceptable. I don't care if I'm an outsider or I'm a new. You don't talk to people like that, dude. One chance to prove yourself. Okay. Crap the same pieces as my friend made such a meal of. I'm assuming that's an insult. Decorated bronze barbet and a bronze buckler. If they're half decent, we'll have ourselves a nice little chat. What a butthead. I don't like this guy. Like, I understand, like, you know, honing your craft and everything, but, like, dude, camaraderie's kind of the point, right? Like, working together, greater sum of your parts and all that, like, that's kind of the thing, right? Yeah. A bronze barbet, and a bronze buckler. So here's the buckler. Where's the barbet? Is that level 16 through 20? Oh, decorated bronze. Ooh. Ooh, having me go out of my comfort zone. So to start, we need to make a regular bronze barbet here. Okay, and then what do we need for this buckler? Okay, so let's see what we need to buy from Summerwood. We need to buy some iron rivets. Do we need anything for this barbet? Yep, a copper ingot. And then for the decorated, a brass ingot. Another copper ingot and a brass ingot. So we need one brass ingot, 2 copper ingots, and then... Was that it? Let me see here. We have a copper ingot for that. Iron rivets. Iron rivets, that's what it was. Is that something we need to buy? I don't see any iron rivets. Unless you're the wrong supplier. Do you have iron rivets? No, I don't see any iron rivets. How do you make iron rivets? Oh, right here. We need an iron ingot. How do you make an iron ingot? We need iron ore. Oh, for crying out loud. Do you have iron ore? Okay. Thank you. Okay, let's bang this out. Literally. Make sure we've got our 3% experience buff. Let's have a boiled egg. Boiled eggs are awesome. How do you like your eggs, chat? You like it scrambled, over easy, boiled, sunny side up? All eggs are good eggs. Alright, so first thing we need to make is this bronze barbet. We need a bronze plate and bronze rivets, so we need 3 bronze ingots. Okay. Me, I like them scrambled. Scrambled with a bit of cheese and meat in them is always a great breakfast option, I think. Get your dairy, get your protein, get you nice and full for the day ahead. Especially if you have it with, like, with some sort of potato or some sort of bread, right? Yeah, you can't get, for me, you can't beat a scrambled egg. A good scrambled egg is always a delight. Let's see here. Just double checking here. 1 plate, 1 rivet, right. 1 rivet. Show this egghead what's for. I mean, I guess with the barbet, he would look like an egghead, right? I think this guy is like our main antagonist for this part of the, our 1 to 50 armor smith quest line. As much as I don't like that, because he's, if I remember, he's a bit of a butthead. Yeah, he's a bit of an egghead. Alright, so we make our first item, which is the bronze barbet. And you know what? We're going to flex on him. We're going to make this high quality. It doesn't ask for high quality, but I'm going to flex and give him high quality stuff here. Show him the fruits of our labor. And get extra 300 experience. But shh. Okay, so we have a bronze barbet for our decorated one. Now we need this buckler here. So we need iron rivets, a bronze ingot, and a bronze plate. Alright. So 3 more bronze ingots. That's good. You know, when she said we had to make it so that we can make these in our sleep and, like, wake up in our pillows or something, I didn't think she meant that literally. Boy, was I ever wrong. There we go. Alright, so that should be our buckler. Oh no, we need the iron rivets. Oh, crud. Iron ingot? There it is. Okay. Okay, we're working with iron now. Look at this. We're moving on up in the crafting world. I don't think we're going to be able to complete this craft, though, without a master's men. Ha-ha! Oh, I also have to remember, we have this waste knot here, too. Reduces loss of durability by 50% for the next 4 steps. Huh. I wonder how that works compared to, like... Because it costs less CP, right? Let's give it a try. Waste knot. Oh, look at that. Durability's going down by half. Just be careful, because even if your durability is going down by half, if you're at 10 durability with Waste Knot up, and you use an action, you won't go to 5 durability. What happens with the game's code is that you'll go down 10 plus 5. It's really weird, I know, but that's how Waste Knot works in terms of the crafting code that I've found out. I'm assuming it's the code. It's the only other explanation. So if you're at 10 durability left, and you use a 10 durability action with Waste Knot, you will and if that action does not complete the craft, you will fail the craft. Because it'll do boop, boop. You know, it'll go down and then up 5 for the Waste Knot. It's... Here, let me show you what I mean. So let's say we do... We'll do some basic touches. We'll do a basic synthesis to get it ready, right? And I'm going to basic touch until we get here, right? So now we're at 10 durability. I'm going to use Waste Knot, right? And I think this should work the way I think it does. So we have Waste Knot up. We're 1 away from completing the craft. And the durability's almost dead. So technically, we should be able to sneak in a basic touch, right? Because that'll bring it from 10 to 5. And then from 5 to 0, we can finish. So if I do basic touch... You really just had to prove me wrong, didn't you, game? You really had to do that. Oh, man. I am so glad I was proven wrong. I apologize to the crafting community at large who know a lot more than I do. I potatoed that. So disregard. So apparently it works. I remember using a particular action caused it to fail. Apparently it just was not Waste Knot. It could be a different action, but I do distinctly remember... Oops, sorry. I do distinctly remember that kind of situation popping up. But I do apologize for the misinformation. I'm sorry. Just goes to show that, you know, you're always learning something new, right? Okay. And we can use the Veneration here in order to help complete progress. And look at that, we leveled up off that too. Alright, so we have a Bronze Buckler. And then the dedicated Bronze Barbets here. We have everything we need. We'll just select the high quality one. And we'll show this guy what we can do. Ooh, good. That's good. Ironically. Alright, and then of course, Veneration, because we want to basic sim. Veneration is basically used to get a third free, because it adds 50%. So, there we go. Alright. Let's show him what our stuff looks like. Watch him be like, you got lucky, or you bought this or something. Alright. He seems the type, yeah. Or you'll get not out of me save curses, you weeping sack of Sahagin. Okay, there's no reason for that. Like, seriously. We've just met. Here. Shut up. Here, just eat my bronze. Crawled up to Ul'dah to buy the damn things from... I knew it, chat. He was just like, oh, you bought these. Alright, come on, let's go. Alright, there's my barber, there's my buckler. Bugger me, are you sure you made these? Yes. Seems at least one of her whelps knows the difference betwixt hammer and sledge. Builder, take me, you've some talents. There we go. This barber well shows the character of your work, precise and uncompromising, as it should be. Heck yeah. You've realized that forging a helm ain't a matter of slapping a few molded sheets of bronze together. Nice. And your buckler is just as good. Small and light, but damn sight sturdier than shields twice their size. Heck yeah! Didn't expect to be saying this, but I'm impressed. With this level of quality and polish, you can make a tidy living for yourself as an artisan. Woohoo! That's kind of the point. But you're the exception as proves the rule. Fact is, the other novices ain't fit to lick your boots. Druswita included. So you tell her this from me. Okay. If you've the time to wallow in wounded tears, you've the time to examine your own mistakes. I mean, technically true, but still, you're being a bit of a butthead. No room in this world for craftsmen as can't criticize their own handiwork. So learn how to gauge your failings and correct them, or hang up your bloody hammer. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, that doesn't solve... I mean... I can kind of see where he's coming from. Like, you have to be your own worst enemy when it comes to creating anything. But I don't know. He could say it with a lot less cursing, a lot less insults. Or hang up my bloody hammer. Well, thank you for passing on Blanstier's advice. But not everyone has the inner fortitude to endure such criticism, be it from oneself or from others. Yes, absolutely. If some strength is required to master the armor's art, then mayhap items. Oh no! Dream of following in Hananza's footsteps, but I see now that was folly. Long and hard about my aspirations. Please convey my apologies to the Forge Master for the delay. Oh, so she's still kind of like all beat up and crap. Ugh. I mean, oh, man. Well, let's break it to her. Blanstier that caused this mess? The old always did take it upon himself to weed out the weaker initiates? Not exactly... Oh, so he's not even on the best terms with the Guildmaster. Okay. Since we were not but one-eyed novices serving our apprenticeship under the same master. Ooh. Had our differences, but when our master retired, they became that much more stark. And when we both put ourselves forward for the role of the Forge Master, the contest drove a permanent wedge between us. His arguments are not entirely without merit, but neither is his approach the only way to train new armorers. Yes, I agree. It's his way or no way at all. Yeah, I've met a couple of people like that. I'm sure y'all have. The idea of nurturing aught less than God's given talent is anathema to him, and his ears wax deaf at the mere mention of it. But outfitting an armory is the work of more than a talented few. It's the work of many hands acting in unison. See, I agree with her philosophy. Yeah, right? Y'all help each other. Turned a blind eye to his behavior, but if he would threaten the unity of this guild, something must need to be done. So, ooh. Okay. Yeah, because if he's causing people to give up, even when Hananza herself, like when we joined, was just like, okay, like, we're short on people, but I'm still not going to cut you any slack. I expect you to work hard. Like, if he's just actively saying, you know what, working hard isn't good enough, get the hell out of here, like, I can definitely agree with Hananza's viewpoint that she needs to, like, definitely, like, be like, hey, you're doing more harm to the guild than good. We get our recruits pliers, which are better than the bronze pliers. Look at that. And they give us CP, which is a first. And then, we really can't get clothing made because we're not weavers. This is 3 better craftsmanship, 1 better control versus 4 better control. Craftsmanship's better. Okay, so again, main stats better than everything. So we'll grab that. And that leveled us up. Look at that. Wear our new stuff with pride. Ooh. Look at us. Look at us. It's actually pretty form-fitting. Alright. Okay. Let's talk to Bretheo. See what's going on with him. Can we equip anything we were just given? Yes. Oh, because we're 16. Look at that. So we even have an edge there. And then, as always, we're just going to take a look here, make sure our inventory isn't too clogged up. Yeah, okay, perfect. What do you got for me? The business of blacksmithing seems upset. Okay, so we get a file, and we can get the patterns, because we already are wearing a doublet vest, right? Yeah. Not now. Can't you see I'm struggling with a matter of great import? No, you're just standing there, dude. Ain't all drink and debauchery, especially when Hananza's breathing down me. She's right out there, dude. We're a business, and it's our job to ensure Naldic and Vimele stays profitable. Well, yeah. I mean, all businesses care about that? You greedy shrew, we're making a mint off our commission from the Maelstrom, ain't we? You didn't meant to have said shrew. Any road. She starts yattering on about expanding into new markets. No, I'm with her on that. Says we should be selling more to the tree folk in Gridania. Says I should be the one to develop a plan of action. I'm a smithy, not a merchant. Never even been to Gridania. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's true. Gridania is one of the 3 great city-states. We're in Limsa. There's Gridania, where conjurers and archers and spearmen start, lancers, and then there's Ul'dah for like the gladiators, the pugilists, and the thaumaturges. See, we need a man with connections, don't we? Someone as can make arrangements with the tree folk. So she finds one, clever person, orders me to go to meet him, only to find it's none other than Fazehar. I'd sooner bash my teeth at. So it looks like Brithale has a bit of a rivalry too. I can talk to him? It'll help old Brithale handle this Gridania nonsense. Of course you will. Go on then, Chuck. Why do I feel like we were just plucked out of nowhere? Okay, let's see what he wants. Probably wants some items made. Oh, it's another road. Okay. Here on Brithale's behalf, you say? Might have guessed. Okay. What trouble is he in? It's his neck? Oh, well, it's his neck. Okay. I'll work with you and I'll keep my diction simple. Taking instruction from that drunkard will have dulled your wits. Now listen. Dealing with Gridanians is no different from dealing with anyone else. Everyone has needs. Yep. So it's, for businesses, it's the very so simple supply and demand. Demand high, supply low, you can make a profit. Demand low, supply high, you're sitting on stuff that's just going to waste away. Right? Anyone with hatch... The insults in this part of Limsa is absolutely crazy. The Forestborn do not want for wood or leather. You'd have more luck selling brine to a fishback. Or a freezer to an Alaskan. What they do lack is steel. Okay. Insular, isolated, survive without relying on foreign trade. Calamity. The calamity being the event that starts this entire game, and actually was the end of the server event in 1.0. Half a decade on and with no end, they have been forced to open their gates, and where there are adventurers, there's demand for weapons and armors. Yep. Quality. Yep. Nothing less. Bring me a bronze spatha and spiked bronze labrys. Okay. Cool. Yeah, how do we make this? A bronze spatha. I have a feeling one is down here. Yep. I could make 2 of these. One for me, one for my marauder. Alright. So I don't have a... Yeah, I can make 2 of those. And then a bronze... What was it? Spatha? What the hell's a spatha? These are all iron. Spiked bronze labrys. Okay, got that there. Oh, a sword. A spatha is a type of sword. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so let's get some ingredients up. I'm gonna make 2 of these. One for me, one for my marauder, actually. So let's do that as well. So 6 ingots, 2 ash lumber, 7 ingots, 2 ash lumber. Okay, I can remember this. 7 ingots, 2 ash lumber, and a ram's horn. Right? Okay. So I just need to make 7 bronze ingots, and we're gonna quicksmith these, just to hurry them along. Running low on ore again. Okay, perfect. All right, so we have that, and we should just be able to make these, right? There were no pre-crafts. So it was over here, right? So 1 bronze spatha. Oh, I need hard leather. Ooh, I missed that. Do you have hard leather? You do. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's make this first. And again, we're going to flex on them. We're going to make these high quality. And I'm actually going to use waste knife here. Yeah, nice chunk of experience. Alright, and let's make 2 of these. One for me, one for him. Let's try this without waste knife. Actually... No, let's use waste knife. What's my calculation? Ah, that was a good I just saw. No, all that extra quality. Thank you. Made up for it. And there we go. Alright, and oh wow, making 1 more will get us 17 too. Look at that. It's a good chunk of experience too. Like, what was it? Like 4,000 experience in 1 shot? Dang. Being nice to me, game. There we go, level 16. All right, and that should be everything. Okay, can't really get anything new. All right, I might actually be able to skip over to the. We should be able to skip over to the Culinarian Guild. Yep. I've got it for you. 1 and 2. High quality. Yes. These will require. Yep. quality is quite... Of course it's quite good. Look at us. It's high quality. I thought you know more than an errand girl, but it seems I was wrong. Only a true smith could have made these pieces. Hey, we're a true smith now, guys. A poorly brought weapon can cost a man his life, be it brittle, blunting, or unevenly weighted. Every flaw will serve to hinder its owner on the battlefield. Makes sense. Not so for the Spatha, well-tempered and perfectly balanced, fit for a warrior. Even I could probably bust a beast. Hey. Simple, solid, and more than capable of cleaving a fishback in two. Fishback are the Sahagin, the main beast tribe antagonist. One of the two main beast tribe antagonists of against Limsa. If even a relative newcomer to the guild can produce work of this quality, then my contacts will have naught to worry about. These samples should convince them of that. You've saved your mentor's job. Woohoo! Leave the rest to me. There's nothing easier than selling an excellent product. Thank you! And we can actually pick up the boots for some small people. Look at that. Nice. We got a... Oh, wow. We're almost level 17, too. That gave us a good chunk. And then we can actually equip the recruits file as well. Look at that. Let's take a look at our inventory. Make sure it's nice and clean. Put that down here. Put that down here. Let's switch over to Culinarian. See if I can't wear any of this. Nope. But we need to get Culinarian up. So let's... We have our fish, so we can actually make some miscellaneous things. I mean, no reason not to, right? I think we were going down the list, right? Oh yeah, let's try some flatbread. For flatbread, we need some mineral water. Marmot steak. Boy, I don't have any of that. Here we go. Is this the right way? No, this is not the right way. Battered fish. Man, all this is actually just making me hungry. Alright, so let's grab some mineral water. I'm gonna go to the Culinarians Guild, please. Alright, let's buy some stuff. Let's see if we can't get ourselves to 15 using some of these crafts, right? There's Charles. Here's Justin. And we're gonna open up our... Yeah, there it is. That way we can just shop it, right? So for flatbed, we need mineral water. Mineral water. Is that a... No, it's not a craft. There's no up arrow. Mineral water. Did I pass it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Marmot steak, we need marmot meat, a wild onion, and some Garlean garlic. Okay. We have already made the grilled trout for that one guy. So now we need a haddock. That's something we've caught before? Any of this looks like a haddock to you guys? No? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, so we need a haddock. We have to go to that fish place, I guess. But we can get everything else here, I guess. Popoto. A popoto. A popoto. Am I just blind again? Paprika. Mutton. I can't be that blind, guys, right? Where do you get popotos? Well, the olive oil I have to make. That's on, somewhere. Oh, right here. So to make that, I need 4 cinderfoot olives. So that's for the olive oil. And then I have the table salt. So I need haddock and popotos. Where the heck do you get popotos? Oh, right. I forgot the last thing. The Roland Berry shaved ice. One more mineral water. One more mineral water. One Roland Berry. You're kidding me. You don't have Roland berries? And buffalo milk. So I need to find popotos, Roland berries. I need to find popotos, Roland berries, and fish. Any ideas? Maybe the 7th Sage has something? There's a shop up here, right? An herbalist? No. Well, I can sell this stuff while I'm here. Let's try over at the Highline? Highline? I wonder when those two are ever gonna fight. I swear, I am not gonna get stymied by potatoes, of all things. I refuse. That's just embarrassing at that point. I thought they were supposed to sell everything, like he introduced us to the fishmonger, right? To tell us about the fish, because, you know, it's assuming, you know, we can't catch that fish yet, which we couldn't at the time. But, like, potatoes, man. You're telling me a guild of culinarians plus a restaurant doesn't have potatoes? It's just a little weird, right? I'm not the only one thinking this. Haddock. One haddock, please. I mean, I've got everything else. All I'm missing is this gosh darn potato. Popoto. Let me get potatoes. I guess we could go to the markets. Let's check the markets, right? Either I'm the blindest blind person to have ever been blinded, or something, right? Let's check the markets. I don't know. Hawker's End. I could have sworn, unless I'm misremembering. Like, in my defense, it's been years since I've done early game content like this. And I'm trying not to use, you know, any external sites to, you know, to, like, you know, I wanna go through this authentically and naturally, right? Because a new player wouldn't know about those sites until well into their crafting adventures, because then they would look up how to do some of the harder crafts relatively for their point in the game, right? But potatoes. This is just ridiculous. Oh, that reminds me. You have to go in here. Sort that. Alright. Battlecraft, independent, culinary. Do you have potatoes, Geralt? No, you just have food. I mean, I'm not saying no to food. I'm starving. But, jeweler, the supplier. Do you have potatoes, my dude? candle, rock salt, cinnabar, rubber, animal glue, maple sap, preserver, distilled water, fish oil, growth formula, switch, skin, leather, feather, grass, maple, marble, sour red, honey, cinnamon, shriek shroom, grapes, chicken egg, chicken breast, buffalo milk, cultivated milk, mineral water. You don't have potatoes? I also need to find Roland berries. He didn't sell any Roland berries either. What? Is there a shop I'm missing? Is that what's going on? I am confused. Is there like a general miscellaneous shop that just sells stuff? I don't know. There's a trader there. Trader's there. I'm looking for a shop. Battlecraft supplier. Do you sell items? Just items? No. Sell weapons. Do you sell items? Purchase items. Is this just all the bait? Yeah, I think this is just all the bait. Yeah, no, you're not what I'm looking for either. You sell dyes. You sell Rollenberry? No. Still dyes and dark matter. Okay, maybe I'm missing something, chat. Time to sleep, so I wanted to say thank you before I go. Zero experience, so this is a bit of a confusing watch. Enjoyed it very much. When I used to watch my big sister play different games. Oh, thank you, Roy! And absolutely, enjoy your sleep. Thank you so much for, just, you know, just being here and listening to an MMO enthusiast talk about how weird the early game is. But thank you for chilling. I do appreciate that. I hope you have a great night, my friend. I still can't find any potatoes. So potatoes would be great. Is it in the apothecary? No, these are just potions. No. A jeweler? I don't know. No. I'm looking for berries and potatoes, my dude. Please. Lumber. Leather. Not berries, not potatoes. Oh my goodness. What is this? We could use the market board. I don't want to use the market board, but we could. Basically, markets allow players to sell to other players. That's it. Yeah, the market board just allows you to purchase items that are up to sale by players instead of by NPCs. That's all the market board is. But I kind of want to avoid that. I want to be able to find this naturally. Or as naturally as humanly possible. You sell items? Do you sell what I need? You sell minions and music at hefty prices. Okay. Do you sell... What do you sell? Oh. Okay, cool. You sell clothes. So not what I need is what I am seeing here. Let's get up to the upper deck and... I don't know. Maybe the Bismarck has something? The Adventurers Guild? Huh. I mean, that's the only place I can think of, really, because the Bismarck also doubles as, like, a pub, right? So, like, maybe he sells random miscellaneous berries and potatoes? I don't know. I'm confused, chat. I'm not seeing any shops. Prospect's looking bleak here, folks. Yeah, I see a repair guy, the smith, an inn, and a gate. No shops. Okay. I already checked the Hairline. I already checked the 7th stage. I'm going back to the Bismarck. Maybe I missed something? I don't know. What a way. What a way to do this. Like, how are you supposed to find this stuff? I mean, you could gather it, I would assume. Papotas and rollenberries sound very much a botanist type thing. But like, you're in Limsa this early in the game, right? So you don't know about the Botanist Guild yet, because you don't know that's in Gridania if you're a new player. No, nothing, right? No, nothing. There's no other shops here? No, I don't see any other shops. Alright, let's head to the Bismarck. Maybe I scrolled too quickly or something? Who knows? Let's talk to Josie again. Maybe I scrolled too quickly. Milk, meat, loin, tenderloin, meat, eggs, onions, carrots, pumpkins, tomatoes, parsnips, lettuce, spinach, paprika, grapes. Grapes? No, I need rolling berries and potatoes. Oranges, chanterelle, beans, olives, more beans, rye, wheat, cinnamon, garlic, pepper, mint, water, sap, beeswax, chips, salt, bat wings, and a tiny crown. Okay, so you don't sell potatoes or rolling berries. Okay, so I guess what we'll have to do is just make what we can. That's honestly a bit annoying, I'll be completely honest. But we'll make what we can, and then we'll go from there. And of course, we're gonna just update this to match our other crafters' layouts, just to, you know, muscle memory, right? Just like that. I mean, it's not like we can make other items, right? So it's not like we can't make items to level up. I just think personally, it's a little annoying when you have level 1 to 5 crafts, and the Blacksmith and Armorer Guild gives you all the materials you need, right? But here, I can't find literally a potato and literally a strawberry. Like, that's a strawberry, basically, right? And this is basically a potato, but this is what they call it in Eorzea, popoto and rollenberry. Like, that's a little crazy to me that I can't make this because I can't find one potato, right? And you're not selling it. Like if it was level like 15 or 20 or even level 10 as you get tired towards like levels 11 or 12, I would understand it, because at that point it's expected that you've progressed in the story a lot, that you're visiting the other city-states and you can get those gathering classes. But like 1 to 5, you're just here, right? So it's like, I don't know. I just think it's just a little annoying. That's all. I guess I'm also spoiled with the fact that the Blacksmith and Armorer classes. Hey, cool, level up. Look at that. All of their items are there, so you don't have to run around trying to find stuff, right? Let's make that olive oil, because we do need that made anyway. And that should give us a healthy dose, considering it's a level like 14, a level 11 craft. Also, that's why I don't click the hasty or rapids, because their failing is icky. Like, if you're desperate, you can try it, but as long as you're keeping up to date with your gear, you should be fine. Alright, and then we should be able to go back here. Alright, yeah, see, now we have everything, we're just missing a gosh darn potato. Right? Same with the shape axe. We have everything, we're just missing a rolling berry. Right? I should be able to make this, I think. But I can't, so let's just keep going. We can make the sweet cream. Okay, we got lucky on that. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do the level 15 quest today, just because it took me so long to run around and find that there were no potatoes anywhere. There's a lot of no-see in orange. 3 days, please. I'm gonna make some orange juice. But I'm at least going to get us to level 15 today, just so we can, we have a game plan on what we're doing next week. In terms of the schedule next week, same as always. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, noon to 4. I am trying to stay a little later, so like noon to 5 PST. There we go. Okay, so that gave us Tricks of the Trades and Observe. We will put those where we normally put those. I don't know, something like that, maybe. Yep. We have the sunset. Oh, we need 4 sunset. So my schedule is going to stay the same. I'm going to try doing longer streams. I don't know if I'm going to wake up earlier or end later. Ending later seems good for me, but I don't know if it's good for y'all. Considering I do have some of y'all who watch from over the pond. Thank you for that, by the way. So I'll figure it out, right? Monday, we're gonna go back to the main account. Right now, we are gonna continue our retainer gearing. Now that I've gotten out of that kind of funk that I found myself in last Monday. So we're gonna just do a whole bunch of retainer stuff, right? And then, if we have some time, I'll see if I can get started on the final Hildebrand relic as well. If y'all are okay with me doing some quick combat classes. Playground class. Well, at least they sent me a tell this time instead of just inviting me. It's an FC trying to invite me. I'm not against FCs. But on this account, I'd like to be somewhat self-sufficient. Gaming in this, playing MMOs for the social aspect, for like the free companies or guilds, is always great. It's a great way to meet new people. Some of my closest friends and even my partner, I met through my current free company. So like, shout-outs to them, shout-outs to Noru, wherever you are, love you. But it can be overwhelming. There can be toxicity, which is definitely a fear. So, that's something you might have to just judge for yourself. That there. I can't make this. I'm annoyed. Like, truthfully, I'm incredibly annoyed. We're just doing some sorting here. I'm gonna put all my crafting stuff here, really. And then all of the all the food here so we know what we're eating. But yeah, so free companies are hit and miss. Obviously, you want to stay internet safe. But, do what you feel you're comfortable with, right? I need a snail and a tree toad. Please don't tell me you sell snails and tree toads. Okay, you don't. Thank goodness. So I don't think I can make that then. You do sell chanterelles. Need one of those, please. Can I equip anything leveling up? Yes, I can. Look at that. So, because I had that stuff, I made this early. I have it here, and it'll just help. And then that can go down there. And I believe we are no longer wearing this, so we can put that there too. Look at that. We're upgrading our gear too. Always feels great. Yeah, so game plan for next Monday is more retainer crafting. Just show you what high-end crafting looks like. And then we'll see if I can knock out a Manderville weapon. If not, then of course, as always, we can do expert crafts where you can just see what that looks like still. And it's just going to be a chill crafting day. Papira and Chanterelle. Oh, that's found in Britannia. Oh goodness, I'm not going to catch that. Let's get the Chanterelle. And let's see if we can get the Papira real quick. We're so close, too. Like, that's the only thing I don't like about Culinarian. Actually, you know what? Let's just go back to our low-level crafts and see what we can make. We can just make a whole bunch of rock salt, honestly. Let's do that. Let's just bang out some rock salt to see what that gives us for experience. Not a whole lot, I'm sorry to say. What else can we make some stuff up? Just trying to see what we can make here. We can make fish meal. Oh, can we make those bowls, right? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? The fishing lures, right? Is it here? Crab balls. No, that's not it. Where was it? Goby balls. Okay. Let's make some rye flour, and let's make our goby balls. That should be good enough, right? Because we need that for fishing anyway. So we need a whole bunch of rye flour. Which means we need a whole bunch of rye. So we need 3, 6, 9, 12 rye. Or just 9 rye. Rye. Okay. Let's see if this gets us to where we need to go before we end the day. And also make sure, let's have another boil. I like boiled eggs. Not as much as scrambled, but you know, they're still pretty good. Okay. Okay. 640 per each is honestly not bad. It's actually pretty decent experience, but let's make these goby balls. Oh, quality doesn't matter here. There's no quality gauge. Right, because these are bait. Right, so we can just go straight to just basic. Look at that, level 14. And a good chunk, too. Yeah. We can make 2 more, so let's do that. Yeah, quality doesn't matter for bait, so we can just... not as much... Oh, because we can't high quality it, we're not going to get a lot of experience. Rest in peace. Yeah, because now we're out of materials. What else can we make here while we've got this menu open? I can make some more grilled trout. Do that. We have princess. We have the princess trout that we've been fishing on. Decent amount of experience. 800 experience. Let's do this. Plus, it gives us stat benefits, which is always good, right? And experience, right? Okay. Unless there's something else here I can make. No, not really. But here. I want to kind of make some of these higher crafting things, but I don't know if I'll be able to. A Gridanian walnut? Do we sell that? Do you sell that? Gridanian walnut. I don't remember seeing a walnut. No. No place, blue cheese. See, this is the problem I have. It's like you don't. Where am I supposed to find half of this stuff, right? Like, do you sell kukuru beans? You do. Okay. That's something. That was a good chunk. Okay. Okay. How about some tomato sauce? Ruby tomato, onion, garlic. You gotta have tomatoes, right? Ruby tomato. Okay, so there's a wild onion. There we go. See? And then the garlic. You have garlic from Garland, but you don't have... this game, man. I love this game, but... some days... There we go. That's what we needed. We'll equip our ash patterns. And with that, we'll just do some quick changing here. That goes there, that stays there. Alright, alrighty. So I do want to thank everybody for joining me today. As always, I appreciate you having me on in the background or the foreground. You guys are awesome. I hope you all are getting what you want to get done. And as always, I will see you Monday. And please, take care of yourself and take care of each other.